1. Here we go.
All right, and we should be live. But hello, everybody. Welcome to CMSA's spooky little one shot. I am your dungeon master, Seth, also known as Persephone on the CMSA Discord. These are my beautiful players and also former and future DMs. We are going to be running a little horror game tonight, so definitely check out the trigger warnings if you have certain things you may want to avoid. But yeah, this is just an opportunity for you to see what our games look like and for me to torment my DMs.
We technically
But
did it to a bunch of people, so we should. It's come up with
exactly, I'm sure you all were tormenting your players all last season, so now it's your turn. But
my
without
bosses got
any
rolled.
further ado, turn up the rain. And all of you find yourselves in a very well-appointed little study. There's a fire going in the corner, sound of rain outside. A very, early elder, looks like she's maybe in her 60s, woman is sitting on a couch. Her age is sort of less noticeable than the stifled sobs that she is letting out, as she looks around at those of you in the room who she has gathered here to investigate something unpleasant, something mysterious that has happened to her husband. This is Olivia Lang, chancellor of the local university and spouse to the esteemed Professor Hiroshi Lang, although no one's seen him for a couple of days. As she looks around the room, who does she see? Dudley, let's start with you.
Oh, good evening, good evening, good evening. Jolly good, totally bastard ass. That's fine, extraordinary. Rather bit on the portly side. Nice with my nice smooth mustache and here's Detective Extraordinaire here to find the mysteries and get them where they go. Go, good job, go.
Excellent. We've got you, a noted detective and investigator of this town. It's not a big city. This is certainly not Waterdeep or Baldur's Gate, but there's still enough shenanigans, chicanery, and other problems going on that you are never short of work. To your left sits a woman in a very similar vein. Macy, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Nancy Rune. I'm here to solve this mystery. I've been solving mysteries for as long as I could speak. So I have no worries that we'll definitely be able to solve this one. I'm very grateful, Dudley, that you gave me this lead, and thank you for letting me come along with you. I'm hoping that we will all get along greatly today.
Gonna be great. Love them. Good job.
Excellent. Heartwarming, a true tale of camaraderie and togetherness. Directly across from you both, standing closest to the door, is an individual who's perhaps a little bit less on board with the spirit of togetherness currently permeating the room. Zane, could you introduce yourself?
Zane is a drow. They are tall, and they will always have a book in their hand as they are sage, so they are sure that they can solve this mystery with all their knowledge.
Wonderful. To your north, another robed figure, wielding a bow of some sort, although I assume you've very respectfully put it to the side while you're inside the residence. But we see a very light purple-skinned tiefling. Creed, can you introduce yourself?
Creed is a bounty hunter by trade. It's like he has like a wide brimmed hat when he comes in, like shakes the rain off of it. Maybe looks a little uncomfortable in all the finery. Says, "Evening, y'all. Happy to be working with you."
Perfect. And our final member of this little party, standing next to Olivia Lang while she sits on the couch, perhaps with a comforting hand on her shoulder, or perhaps preoccupied with her own business, Monica St. Monica.
Hi, I'm Hufflepuff. I'll be playing Monica St. Monica. So, I guess player-wise, the best way I can describe it is you have just seen a wonderful preview for the new Time and Lifetime movie of a harrowing tale of the of a woman who is going through it, looking for her husband as well. In the Time and Lifetime presentation of Where Is My Husband? A Monica St. Monica story.
She's still trying to make her big break in the big pictures, but in the meanwhile, she's a Hallmark star. Looking around at these assembled figures, some whose presence is pretty self-evident, detectives and the like, and some, like Monica, who we're not really quite sure why they're there. But they responded to the request when it was sent out. Olivia Lang looks at all of you, dabbing her eyes. Well, I just don't know. I mean, he came back. He went to the theater. He went to the Monveau Theater. You know the Monveau? You all know the Monveau. It's a very established, kind of on the downturn recent years. Is not quite the name that it once was, but it still gets a lot of business, has some established playwrights and individuals working there. Well, of course, we're such big supporters of the arts, and so Hiroshi went to the opening. It was a new play of some sort, and she takes a moment to compose herself. I don't know what happened there, but the man who came back, he is a shell. Unrecognizable as my husband. He just babbles in some language that I don't understand. No one has been able to get a word out of him intelligibly. He's not the only one, too. I've heard stories that there are many others who left the play that night, no longer recognizable as themselves, and there's also people that never came back at all. The City Watch has boarded it off. They told me they sent a team in that has not returned yet, so I don't have any other options. She looks plaintively at those of you assembled in the room.
Why did he take you again?
I'm sorry?
Why didn't he take you? Why didn't you go to the field?
Oh, well, I was just very busy. I'm sure recognize me, but I'm the chancellor of the university, so it's very rare that there's not some item on my plate, some upcoming event, or some document that needs signed, some scandal that needs hand waved. I try and make an effort to go when I can, but of course we're both very busy people. We just can't go to everything together.
Monica puts a hand on her shoulder. She says, I too am looking for my husband. I understand what you're going through. As she kind of really sells it.
Thank you, dear. If you're not able to solve this, he's everything to me. We've been married for most of our lives, and I don't know, but something is deeply wrong with him, and I need the 5 of you to get into that theater somehow and find out what happened.
Are we able to speak with him briefly or ask some questions?
Well, I can show you to him, but I don't know that he'll be able to answer much.
Of course.
If you all would like to follow me, and she sort of makes her way over to the door. leads you all through the house. If you would like to follow, you can just use your little arrow keys to move yourselves along the grid.
Ooh, that's fun.
Through the dining room. Very well appointed. Clearly, the Langs are well off. As you make your way through some of the larger spaces of the mansion, you come to a small back hallway. Leads to a couple of doors, likely a study or a series of bedrooms. You can hear a muffled screaming as she swallows heavily, puts a hand to her chest. He's in there. I can't bring myself to go in, but do whatever you need to do. And opens the door for you. Inside, those of you who choose to enter the room see a very austere, older gentleman, fine Eastern Asian features, a longer beard. Looks like he would ordinarily be very well kept, but in this moment, his hair is disheveled, flying every which way, his eyes darting madly around the room, seemingly incapable of focusing on anything for more than a second. He is also bound, a series of leather straps crisscrossing his body to prevent him, presumably, from injuring himself in his state of mania. He's speaking something in a language that none of you understand.
Macy, do you think this is the work of prostitutes?
It does look like that, doesn't it? We might have to look closer.
Yes, yeah.
Do we see anything strange on maybe what he's wearing or around where he is in the bed?
It's certainly not the normal for this space. You can tell that some very quick modifications have been made. Perhaps Olivia recruited some local students or other individuals that she was acquaintance with to establish this sort of makeshift cell is a cruel word, but accurate in this moment. It is a place to keep him from hurting himself and hurting anyone else.
Is she in the room with us?
She is waiting in the hallway. She is not, does not wish to enter the room again.
Could we do like a medicine check or something to kind of see, you know, if we can get a better understanding of what these ailments are, or get to know them well?
Like that.
Yeah.
First roll of the game. I will go ahead and establish help rules up top. If you are proficient in a skill, you may give the help action. Otherwise, I will not allow it at this time. But anyone who would like to is more than welcome to make any sort of check that you would like in this moment. Although medicine or arcana are probably going to be the most helpful.
Can do Arcana.
I can either help, or do Arcana.
I'm proficient in
if
medicine.
I can help you if you
anyone
want.
wants help. Or I'm happy to do the roll.
I don't have any medicine, unfortunately.
I mean, I can do an Arcana check if someone wants to do a medicine check.
Okay, I'll do medicine.
And I'll help with the Arcana.
Don't worry, sir. I know CPR.
Oh!
So that's a 24 for Arcana.
Let's fucking go! Starting off strong.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all that book knowledge, reading all those books.
Yes, giving very savant energy, like just looked up from whatever you were reading. Is that a nat 20 medicine check?
Yeah, you do know CPR.
Damn it. God damn it.
Oh,
Okay.
mystery's
You were
over.
going to torment us? Is that what
Yep.
you said?
We could just thank you all for tuning in. That's the end of this campaign. You all
Be
solved
healed.
it right away. So we'll do the Arcana first. I can only give you. Well, let me ask, what aspects of magic is Zane most in touch with? What sources do you utilize? Are you familiar with divine, with infernal? What is your like magical expertise here?
Zane's expertise would probably be more in their wild magic sorcery, and then of course what they have studied of magic.
I think
They've read. So
I think
their
on a
magic is
24.
yeah.
Sorry, if you had something else you wanted to say.
No, that was all.
Yeah, I think on a 24, the thing that you notice, wild magic by definition has always evaded categorization. It is something that is supernal, preternatural, an element of the world on a very foundational level that was not cleanly organized, regimented, and structured through the divine or through a patron in the way that a lot of other magic is. And you can't tell for sure, but you can sense some whiff, some element remaining on him of a magic that does not feel familiar, but feels similarly unchecked, uncategorized, unfamiliar as your wild magic frequently does. For our Nat 20 medicine check, his eyes bloodshot. You can see his body straining against the restraints. You understand that in this moment, most of the damage that you should be concerned about, most of the physical impact to his body is being done by himself. He is pushing himself to a level of exertion that is impossible for a normal mortal to sustain for any length of time. He seems a man possessed by some force that would drive him to ignore all self-preservation instincts ingrained deeply into all beings, and fling himself into this madness. I think a nat 20. I gotta give you something really good for a nat 20. Okay. Nancy, you have done a lot of investigating. This is not really going to be a medicine check, but it's the best thing I can give you. You've done a lot of investigating in the town, and from time to time, you have had some vague run-ins with cultist behavior, people trying to summon entities, people trying to contact forces beyond what is typically allowed or prescribed. You don't know much of those works, those texts. That there are things that even just reading them can alter a human. And something about the language that he is speaking feels other, feels like something that has been almost implanted within him, and is operating free of his conscious mind. And that's all you get. We're not wrapping this up that fast.
This is just like the case I solved with this strange cult months ago. It's something strange. I can't quite put my finger on it.
There's some
I
weird
bet-
magic about him too. I could smell it.
I read about your exploits in the paper, Maxie. Excellent work. Jolly good work. It loves to see women in the field doing great things. Who cleans him? Does he soil himself? Is there any feces in the room with us?
He seems like he's being tended to. Certainly, his wife would not allow him to disgrace himself beyond what he already is. His day-to-day needs are being tended to, but it's also only been 3 days since this happened. You don't know what this looks like long term.
So we know the wife actually cares. That's interesting. That's interesting. We know the wife actually cares. I was thinking jilted love and poison, but you know, I am a simp. I say that loud enough in case she's outside.
Doors open.
Yeah, yeah. And it wasn't a prostitute. Should we inspect the house more?
Or head to the theater.
Hey,
Take a look
theater?
around.
Yeah. Good idea. Good idea. Jolly good. Jolly good. Go to the
Yes, as you leave the room, she does. I told you. He says nothing intelligible. He won't answer any questions. I don't know what's happening with him, but if there's anything you can do, I will be forever in your debt.
Don't worry, he answered plenty.
And are you all heading to the theater?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We will stay. We will stay on this map for just a moment as I do a little narration. You all wander through the city. It's a rainy night. It's maybe a couple miles to the theater, you know. Probably takes you a good 30, 45 minutes walking to get there. Crumbling columns, gargoyles decorating the facade of this two-story building. Iron bars covering the murky half-moon windows. It's clearly somewhat in a state of disrepair. Not as much money coming in as it used to. The marquee out front, normally advertising the latest play, the traveling performers, whatever act they've managed to cobble together to try and reinvigorate interest in the theater, is been ripped down, and yet those of you with sharp eyes can see a lingering scrap that says, "Penned by Bertrand Gilliard, rising star of the stage." Monica, as a bard, you know the name Bertrand Gilliard. He is considered something of a prodigy, a very talented, very young individual who took up residence at the Monvo Theater as its playwright maybe a year ago. He had one very successful play when he first joined the company. Perhaps that was the reason he was allowed to join, but has not produced any new work recently, at least that you're aware of. It seems clear that he's produced something. The front door of the theater is boarded shut. A sign says, "Closed indefinitely by order of the City Watch. Trespassers arrested on sight." And the 5 of you are standing in the rain outside a closed-up theater. What do you do?
How is it closed up? Is it closed up with like iron chains or what?
It's boarded up. You know, it has had some wooden slats nailed across the front doors in order to prevent a casual passersby from entering.
I think he's gonna look, or Creed is gonna look at this sign and then just sort of be like, "Well, if it's to be arrested on sight, then maybe we should just stay out of sight." And he steps into the shadows and casts invisibility. And I'm gonna have a look around to see if there's maybe a door that everybody can get into here.
Yeah, give me investigation or perception, your choice.
Okay, let me double check. That is the same. Okay, so on here I click the, nope, the D20. Oh no. Roll. Ah, dang. That's an 8.
Yeah, you're not really seeing any other doors. This is in a part of the city that is a little bit older, and the buildings are very dense and close together. So there are not expansive alleyways on either side of the theater that you could like scurry down and look for other entrances. It's really this like very prominent facade out front.
Okay. I think I like just come back to the group without turning invisibility off and just be like, well, it's shut up pretty tight. Yeah, I don't know. Should I go check the roof?
Ghost! A poltergeist!
Oh, sorry. Yeah, and I'll click it off.
Monica is telling the rest of the adventurers about this this playwright prodigy. She would be, we've done some projects in the past together. Kind of telling them. But I was also wondering, would she possibly know of a like an actor store or backdoor
nice.
way?
I like this. Give me. Yeah, I'll say give me history. You have been very preoccupied searching for your husband, and it was probably a little while ago that you last performed at the Monvo. So just give me history to remember a door.
Can I give the help? I have proficiency in history. You know, Dudley is a fan of the plays.
Yes, you may give the help action.
A 17, okay.
A 17?
Roll, you said help action was another roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Oh. That's one.
Gnarly.
There's so many doors.
Okay.
We got doors everywhere.
Okay.
Too many doors.
This is what I get for trying to run a spooky campaign. Everybody gets nat 20s right away, and they don't have to do anything hard. Monica, on a nat 20, you do not remember an actor's door necessarily. What you remember is a trap door in the ceiling. An entrance that was accessible through one of the boxes in the upper ring of the auditorium. It's there for convenient entry and access for more of the crew working on the rigging or on the curtains. So, because you rolled a nat 20, instead of having to make a series of very difficult athletics checks to climb the facade and get to said trapdoor, you remember a handy little ladder that they installed on the outside so that people would not have to work quite so hard to get to and from the trapdoor.
Yeah, so Monica is kind of guiding them as she's telling another story, saying, "Oh yes, I used this trap door when I played the great empress who fell from the, yada yada yada." She's just kind of going on about some previous experience.
Don't cry for me, Argentina. Yes.
Alright, give me just one moment to do a little finagling with some tokens since y'all came in the trapdoor. Da-da-da-da. And we will move to the interior of the Monvo Theater. Inside, sound of rain is a little diminished. They've built very effective acoustics in this space. They want to give the best possible audience experience, so you are able to clamber up, make your way in through the trapdoor, which releases on this box right here. Lets you out, and let me double check.
Oh, it's dark in here.
Yes. The theater is not currently lit to its utmost.
Monica will, she says, "Do not worry, dear." As I'm going to use the light cantrip, and it's going to look like a spotlight right on Monica.
Yes.
Okay. What is the radius of that? How much light do you generate?
That is a great question. Let's see. 20-foot radius of dim light and an additional, or wait, bright light for 20 feet and then dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Bright light for 10, dim for 20?
Bright light for 20 and then another 20 for dim light.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
A beam of light, seemingly from a spotlight that is always just out of view, centers on Monica. She looks amazing. Skin flawless, eyes sparkling, as she leads you into this little hallway area. One moment. Inside of the box that you all entered from, Mancy, you're still in there. Go ahead and give me a little investigation check, my Inquisitor.
Will do. Investigation, my specialty. That's gonna be a 20.
Perfect. You find a playbill on the ground in the room. It's a little sparse. Normally playbills are very thick, filled with advertisers, the cast, the understudies, bios, all of it. This one is just one sheet, front and back. Dudley, you cannot go there. That is a jump into an auditorium. Y'all will need to go this way. But you can look out the box. But
I would be a area. I was just like, oh.
We were gonna get in there.
But Mancy, this is just a single sheet, front and back. On the front, you see the name of the play, The Horror Within by Bertrand Gilliard. And on the other side is simply the name of 3 acts. The Drawing is Act 1, The Sacrifice, Act 2, and The Summoning, Act 3.
Oh, I take it.
All right, y'all
immediately
stay
to
right
Monica,
where you are.
And I hand Monica the playbill. Monica, this feels like something you would know about.
She looks at it and she's gonna say, "Oh, this reminds me years ago when I met my 7th husband, was it? No, or is it 8th? Anyway, we met here on the stage and we did something similar to this." And she's gonna read it again and she's gonna say, "Oh wait, no, we didn't."
Yes, but you are in one of the wings of the theater. I think those of you who saw it from the outside, or maybe Monica with a little bit of experience, know sort of the rough layout. There are east and west wings branching off of the main entrance, and then the central auditorium accessible through the main doors. What are you all doing?
I guess we'll head towards.
Are you going towards the main door?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Where's Macy?
I'm coming. Sorry, I can't see. I have to follow Monica.
Here, I'll stand next to you. I got
Thank you.
Excellent. Creed, it looks like you're taking the lead.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I think he definitely has the crossbow out. It's like, all right. So, want to take a look around in the main room here?
Let's do it.
I'll try. I'll try and gently open the doors if they're unlocked.
They're unlocked.
All right. I'll open it. Let's take a step in here. Oh no.
As you all enter the room, I do need you to roll initiative. We are not starting combat, but we just need to know what everyone is doing. Perfect. Ooh, Mancy. Nat 1. Hey, you had a little something. Creed, you had to do yours custom.
19. I didn't I don't know how to make it roll initiative here.
That's
Does anyone
okay.
have alert?
But I have a +6 to 13, so 19 initiative.
Okay. So you open the door. Dudley, you are the first to act. How much movement do you have?
30? I'm sure it's 30.
I mean, you're a monk. You might have a little more. You might be a speedy boy.
Hold up. Oh, that's what I brought one. Yeah, I've never done these two before. Oh, I have 40. Oh,
40. So you started here on my ping. So you've already moved 5, 10, 15. You've got another 25 feet of movement. And you are able to make any sort of skill check you would like.
5, 10, I moved 15. Was that 25 left?
Yep. And each of these little squares is 5.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I moved the whole 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I'm not in the box. I'll stop here. I'm not in the box. Yeah, I'm gonna look to my left and right and say, "What word? What?" And then,
no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's either I'm gonna do, I get. I'm not looking to. Well, I mean, if it is what I think it is, I don't think I need to look at. I'm gonna get investigation. I'm just big enough. Be like,
all right. What are you investigating?
well, are these freshly killed cadavers?
Oh goodness. Okay, you can give me a investigation check. I will say that a medicine check in this case is going to yield better information, but an investigation check will still give you some. Right off the bat, no check required. I can tell you, freshly killed is a little bit of a misnomer. These people look like they've been dead for 3 days.
Oh, I'll go with the medicine.
13? Yeah, I think on a 13 you feel very confident. You are able to date. You've seen in your line of work plenty of bodies. You are able to tell how long these have been there. You can see an expression of horror locked onto their faces. But I think on a 13 you are not quite able to ascertain a cause of death.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna yell back. Everyone! We have word! There are bodies in this place! They've been dead, and they're starting to fester.
And as Dudley shouts back, that brings us to Monica.
Monica, hearing that there are dead bodies, is rushing over. She's let's see, I have 30. I'm right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 6. So she's gonna, screw it. She's gonna dash. She's gonna go and scream out, "Husband! Husband, is this?" And she's looking around as she goes to this one over here. She says, "Oh, I can't believe I found you." Wait a minute. And she's kind of searching, and she said, was he blonde? Was he? And she's just gonna kind of be in that thought for the rest of her turn.
Fair. Monica St. Monica can be counted on for one train of thought. Creed. That brings us to you.
Oh, I can't hear you, Rain.
Oh.
Sorry, I forgot I turned my mic off to eat a snack. Okay, so I'm gonna look up here, and I guess any of these dead people look like they would be more helpful if they were alive. Like any of them look like the more helpful than the others. Sorry, that was a weird question.
I'm not 100% sure what you are looking for there.
That's fair, and I'm not like limited in this, so I think he's gonna just kneel down, maybe then to the closest one here, and put a hand on the side of their face and cast Speak with Dead.
Oh. Okay. You cast Speak with Dead on the corpse closest to you. Immediately,
This one here.
the body remains immobile, hands still clenched tightly around the armrest, digging into the wood, but just the head, just the neck up, animates. And as the eyes blink and some semblance of life returns to it, it immediately begins to scream incoherently.
As it does that, he just sort of looks to Dudley Love. It shouldn't do that. That's not part of it. This doesn't usually happen.
I don't know. It's very loud. The acoustics in this building are top notch. The acoustics. The voice.
I'm not going to scream, but you need to know
Yeah,
that
that's
it is ear splitting.
Uh,
My God. My God.
does anything happen if I ask it a question? Like if I ask it, what's done this to you? Does anything happen?
The corpse babbles maddeningly in a language that I don't think you are able to understand.
I knew I should have taken the common sign language and goblin.
Yes, you are not able to understand whatever tongue this corpse is possessed of.
Is it loud?
think
Like, could
that's
I hear
mostly-
it out here in the hallway?
Yeah, you can hear it.
Mancy speaks a lot of languages. Hold on. Where are languages?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Elvish and Dwarven are probably not the languages.
No, in this instance, those are not the languages.
So yeah, Monica.
Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elfish, Gnomish, Goblin, Infernal. Thieves can't.
Mancy, none of those are the language that this body is speaking. However, because you have studied so extensively and you have such a grasp on a variety of languages, what I will tell you is that when you hear this voice, the language it is speaking sounds familiar. And you know that you have seen another individual very recently speaking that same language. Hiroshi Lang, just to be clear.
Yes.
Hiroshi
I was
Lang.
gonna say,
This is the language he was speaking. This was not just somebody that you were passing by in the street
No,
that you
it's
heard
okay.
say it. This was the person babbling at the house that you just left. Creed, was there anything else you wanted to do with your turn?
I mean, I technically get more questions, but I don't think that's gonna help. So I don't think so. No. Yeah, I think that'll be it for me.
All right, that brings us to Zane.
Okay, so he's gonna come in here. Get about there. And can I do an Arcana check to see what I can sense around?
Yeah, go right ahead and make a little Arcana check.
It is an 18.
Oh, interesting.
That's
On an 18, your eye is drawn most immediately to this symbol inscribed on the stage in front of you. You have to look at it for a long moment, and kind of the longer you look at it, the more you feel unusually drawn to it. As you examine the symbol, you feel it is hard to explain the sensation of knowledge entering your brain without your will. But you very suddenly and forcefully become aware, separate from your own train of thought, that this symbol is used for summoning, and specifically for summoning something extraplanar, something not from the prime material plane. And as you have that awareness thrust into you, you feel a very small crack in your mind. Nothing huge, but something uncomfortable has just happened. Is that good on an 18?
Oh, insane. Okay. This is the start. Yeah. Okay. Zane's making some notes in their journal.
Yeah. And speech is not hindered or hampered in this like initiative. You are more than welcome to share any information or say whatever you like to each other as you are going through your turns.
I don't know if I would share this yet, but
Okay, that's fair.
I think that's all I have for my turn.
All right. And now to our little sleuth
Okay,
out in the lobby
Nancy
still.
has been really intensely investigating this bush. She didn't find anything, but she did hear the babbling and is gonna come in. Hang on. 10. Oh, okay. Now the Twitch audience is sitting for the first time in this room, as am I.
Oh, yes. I forgot that you're the one streaming it. Yes. So, just as a quick recap for our lovely viewers, this is the symbol that was just seen by Zane. And these are the individuals, the bodies, seated in the front row who you have been unsuccessfully attempting to gather information from.
Wow. Okay. Let's see. Can I make it 10, 15, 20, 25? I can make it to where Zane is. Can I do an investigation on these bodies?
Yeah, I'll tell you the same thing I said, Dudley. You can do investigation. Medicine is going to be more helpful in this situation.
We can do medicine. That'll be good. Let's see. That's gonna be 17.
17. On a 17, you are looking at these bodies. Unlike Dudley, you've had that little bit of past experience with cult goings on. You think that these bodies, that these individuals died from heart attack.
Oh.
That they were seized by such a moment of terror and revulsion that their heart quite literally stopped working.
Wow. Okay, Nancy's gonna try to do CPR on one of these bodies.
The 3-day-old corpse. Nancy, the 3-day-old
Yeah.
corpse.
I can
Please,
save
stop.
them!
Yeah,
I can save them!
Nancy,
On a
Nancy,
17, you definitely know that they are fully dead, but you can do some CPR if you want.
Nancy. Edgy.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is all just a lot. Clearly these people died of heart attacks. Something's going on. That language was the same one that we heard earlier.
Is that the end of your turn, Mancy?
Yes.
All right. That brings us back to the top of our initiative, Dudley. Everyone has now gathered in this space. What would you like to do?
So, if we were coming down, is the symbol circle so big that we would have seen it coming down the auditorium?
It is readily visible to anyone who chooses to look at the stage. Your understanding of it is perhaps dependent on a relevant skill check. You'll note that Zane made an Arcana check in order to understand it.
Oh yeah, it wasn't about like, do I know it? I'm just like, could I have ever, like, if I was walking down the thing? 'Cause I'm thinking,
Yeah,
like,
you absolutely would have seen it.
oh, okay. Then Dudley, hold up. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35. Oh yeah, I could get right up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my word! What is this? They're gonna look at the thing, the circle, and then I'm going to well, if talking's free, I'm gonna go look to the group. Did anyone see this hieroglyphic? This inscription on the stage here? It looks quite dastardly. Did anyone see this?
Yeah, it don't look quite right. You need help erasing it?
Ah, we both agree that violence is the answer. And I'm gonna firebolt it.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an attack roll on the symbol.
Well, what can go wrong?
Yeah, 13. A 13 does hit the floor. Aiming is not really the issue here. I will tell you, without rolling damage, that your firebolt spreads across a portion of the floor. Fire crackles up, igniting for a moment, and then very quickly dissipates. The ash is covering a portion of the symbol, and then glowing subtly. The symbol suddenly becomes visible through the ash again, and then the ash starts to dissipate, and within probably no more than a minute, the stage and the symbol look exactly as they did before, unharmed.
Oh, this, powerful. This is powerful magic. Oh, by the way, like Dudley looks like a good old fashioned arrow firebender, just jolly and just double fist punch. Well, that did nothing. Can I do a from the stage looking back out? Can I do like a perception check or something to see if
Yeah,
there's,
you just want to do a perception check like on the auditorium.
yes.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yes. Ooh, let's see. Do I be wrong one? Let's see if we have interlopers. All right.
You don't see shit.
Yeah.
That's a 7.
It's an auditorium. That is sure a
Mm.
7. You know, there's seats. Looks like they're made out of like a nice material. Some of them are a little moth-eaten, but you know, this was clearly it is that very specific kind of like grand but decrepit, a place of lavishness that has not been maintained. But you don't see anything like out of the ordinary. Kind of just looks like an old theater, right?
Of course. Jolly good show. Screaming dead bodies and magics.
Does that bring us to the end of your turn, Dudley Dastardash?
Yes.
All right. Monica St. Monica, having taken your moment to reflect on, is this corpse my husband? Oh no, I guess maybe not. What would you like to do?
Well, seeing that this man is on the stage, she is not going to be upstaged. She is also going to get on that stage. But I would like to either like investigate or try to figure out this symbol a little bit with our Arcana. But because Monica's not really the most intellectual, I would like to, if I could, like, I don't know if I can, but ready, like, I know guidance, so I'd like to ready that for whoever might, be doing either like
Yeah,
an Arcana.
we're kind of in this like flexible time. I will say if you just want to use your action to give guidance to someone else making a check this round, that's totally fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's what I'll do.
You don't interact with the symbol in any way?
I mean, she can go towards it. But I think she's more just seeing the fact that, like, from her maybe narcissistic tendencies, that she is, again, he's on stage. You're gonna tell me you're on stage and Monica St. Monica's not gonna be on stage? Like, she's just gonna make sure she's on stage.
Cool. Just checking. No biggie. Is that gonna bring us to the end of your turn, Monica St. Monica?
Absolutely.
All right, Creed. That is you.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the stage next to Dudley.
You are
here.
moving the corpse. I'm gonna go
Oh,
ahead and
You're
take
right. I
them
am.
back.
Sorry.
And now you can move yourself.
All right. The corpse does not walk up to the stage, hopefully. But
It was about to. I was like, "Ooh, initiative! Let's get these
We'll see.
Let's-
the corpse rushes you, Dudley. Sorry. But no, I'm gonna walk up next to Dudley here. And like as I'm watching the like char like kind of heal up or like dissipate, I'm gonna try to not look directly at it once I see that, and he just like starts taking a bottle of salt out of his like belt. Is like, nope, I ain't like that at all. And I would like to cast a spell magic on the this magic circle.
Okay. Something very interesting is going to happen.
Oh no.
Go ahead and give me the roll for dispel magic, as if you were dispelling a like higher level spell.
Yes. I'm not sure
And-
if it's.
I don't know if it's too late, I apologize. Could I give him a bardic inspiration for this roll?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, I'm
you.
definitely gonna toss you a d8 then.
Thank you. Okay, I have spent the spell. I think I'm just gonna have to do the custom. Here. Sorry, trying to get it to give me the dice again. There we go.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, so that's a and a D8. Them together. Ah, dicks. Okay. Thank you for that bardic inspiration. That's okay. 14 plus sorry, I'm trying to remember what I'm adding to it there.
Yeah, you're good. I think it's plus intelligence, question mark.
Make an ability check using your spell casting ability. So
Oh, yes, that would be charisma for you.
Okay, so just my flat charisma mod.
I believe so, yes.
That is a it's an 18 then.
Okay. On an 18, several things happen simultaneously.
Shit.
You boss me.
I need for everyone who is currently on the stage, so Dudley, Creed, and Monica St. Monica, to all give me perception checks.
Not involved. Dudley is not helpful.
Dudley's doing his thing, man. He is on it.
No.
Makes the most sense. Dudley is turned out towards the audience, trying to see if there's anything lurking in the corners. And Monica's concerned with herself in this moment. But you, as you attempt to dispel whatever this force, this magic, this inscription is, you see something. It is almost as if the floor on the center of the symbol bulges outward, and yet it is not the wood which remains unbroken. It is the space of the floor itself. And you hear a noise, which is quickly followed by a and as this rippling, horrifying, extraplanar noise assaults your senses, a dark hole in the center of the symbol opens, expands, and rushing forth, you see these.
Oh,
Oh.
My bad, y'all.
Oh.
Three
My.
horrible, otherworldly, seem to be. It hurts you to look at them, and I need everyone immediately to make me a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Oh shit. Oh god. Nat 20.
All right.
Shit. It's cool. This is my job. I do this all the time.
Hang on. Not here. Oh, no! Oh. Let's see, this has become a hunt.
It's not good.
Okay. 3 of you pass. Monica and Zane. I need for each of you to roll me a d4. And you want a low roll.
Ooh.
Yes.
That's unfortunate. A 3 for Monica and a 2 for Zane. Okay. I know a lot is happening in this moment. We need to do a few more rolls. I need for both Monica and Zane to roll d10s for me.
One.
Okay. Zane, you feel that crack in your mind expand, and there is suddenly a portion of your consciousness that, like a black hole, is starting to become void and nothingness, and you cannot think of it too closely without feeling your very identity, your ego, drawn in. Nothing else specific happens in this moment. Monica, with a 3, you sense something standing right behind you. You look over your shoulder. The creature is there, but no, there was something. It was right there. It was right behind your shoulder. You could feel like a breath or something right there, and you have to turn around as fast as you can and see it, and it's not there. But you can feel it again, and no matter how many times you turn around, you just know. You know that there is something right behind you. And with those effects having resolved, your mind's warped by the very presence of these horrific, undulating, extraplanar, otherworldly, you can tell that no natural course of evolution shaped these beings. And I need for everyone to prepare for combat. We will keep the same initiative, but I am going to roll for my little nasty boys. And we are going to move directly from Creed's turn into the next person in the initiative. Unfortunately, in this case, that would be... which one are you? Oh. It's going to be this nasty boy. So it is going to. Yeah, it is going to fly 5, 10, and lash out at you, Mancy. What is your AC?
It's not very good. My AC is 13.
That's gonna be a hit.
Okay, I'd like to uncanny dodge.
Okay. Remind me what Uncanny Dodge does.
It's going to use my reaction to half the damage.
Okay. So that second hit was a miss. The first one is going to be 19, halved to 8 damage. Slashing damage specifically, as this disgusting aberration sails through the air and lashes out twice at you with its, I suppose you could call them arms. All you can tell in this moment is that the edges of them are violently sharp as one cuts across you. Next up, it's gonna be this bad boy, who is gonna go right for the easy pickings and move 5. And Monica, what's your AC?
Oh, you don't have to roll very high.
I rolled a nat 1. Despite my attempts to murder you all quickly and confidently, you all are rolling nat 20. That was first attack. Second one's gonna be a dirty 20 to hit. And that will be 7 slashing damage, as similar to Mancy, you are suddenly aware of this monstrosity rippling through the air towards you, and it lashes out and cuts across you. And that is going to bring us to Zane.
Okay. My first question, this one here.
You can double click the monster and it will, yes, cause them to flash and indicate them.
Is that, if I step back, does that give them an opportunity attack?
Yup, these are large creatures, and they take up a lot of space.
Okay. I am going to use for my bonus action Misty Step, so I can be not in your way. Sorry.
Bye.
Bushy.
If you're 50 HP.
Yeah, I am. And I'm gonna come over here.
All right. And I will establish now, just so that everyone is aware, climbing over the chairs is difficult terrain. Obviously, Misty Stepping does not count. You're just doing a little teleportation. But if anyone is attempting to move across the chairs, that will be half movement.
Duly noted. And then for my... No. I shall cast... I really just want to hit these things, and I want to do damage, so I am going to do Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Okay. Who are you targeting?
I'm going to target the one that is closest to Nancy. I'm not leaving you behind.
All right. Go ahead and roll. So that's at 3rd level, that's 5 darts.
Yes.
And you don't even got a roll to hit. Magic Missile is that guarantee, baby.
It is. There's 1, 2, 3. Oh. Could be a famous slot. Oh. Then one more. Take that.
Okay. And how much damage was that? It hasn't popped up for me yet.
17.
17.
17. Okay, and that's force damage.
Yes.
You see. Well, actually, you tell me. What does your magic look like? What does Mancy see as these projectiles flash past her, thudding into this creature with a shuddering crack that sends little bits of its form exploding off?
They look like little purple, like, slivers of fire.
All right.
And then I
Yeah.
will roll my D20 for wild magic.
Okay, that's right. Your magic is not always
And
controllable.
it is.
What? Are you kidding me? Okay. Yeah. If you go ahead and roll on the wild magic table.
What is it? A D.
Oh, because you roll less than damage. Oh, also.
Is it a. Where's the. Oh, there it is. $67.
Okay. 67. Do you here? I can look that up real quick. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Unless you've got it pulled up already.
I don't, though I should.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take a look now. You get that pulled up for the future. Ba-ba-ba-ba. And that was a 67.
Yeah.
You feel buoyed. Some power, some force of the natural world recognizing how alien and unnatural these things are grants you a blessing. And if you die within the next hour, you will immediately revive as if by the reincarnate spell.
Nice.
Probably one of the better ones you could have gotten.
Jolly good.
It just works out in my favor sometimes.
Stunning. Who is at the end of your turn?
Yes, that is all. I did a action bonus. Yes, that is all I can do.
All right. That is going to bring us to this beauty. And Mancy, it is going to be you after that. So this one is going to move. Seeing this figure that has injured one of its siblings, companions, you have no idea what the relationship of these creatures to each other is, but it immediately is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and take a couple of swings on you. What is your AC?
It is 12.
Okay, first one's going to be a 24 to hit. That is going to be 13 slashing damage. Next one is going to be a 13 to hit, and that is going to be 14 slashing damage. A total of 27 slashing damage, as moving faster than should be possible for a creature this large, it whips through the air and slashes at you with its appendages. I'm going to say in this moment, you also hear, it cannot be described as language, but as it hovers in front of you, you can hear a noise, a gurgle like the one that Creed heard before these beings broke through. And within your brain, it almost feels as if it is coming from that dark space. But that's all. And that's going to bring us to Mancy.
Okay. I would love to use bonus action insightful fighting to make an insight check against this creature's deception to try and get sneak attack against it.
Okay. Well, a natural 1 minus 1 is 0.
Great.
So just don't roll a nat 1 and you're good.
Okay, cool. Didn't. So that's good. I think
All right.
that should do it. Okay. So I can use my sneak attack, and I would like to. Hold on. I would like to use my withdraw sneak attack to sacrifice one of my extra d6s to move up to half my speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Hang on. Do I need to do the move immediately after the sneak attack, or can I do a sneak attack and then a two-handed and then do the move?
Oh, I'm gonna just house rule in this moment that you can go ahead and do the attacks you want to do and then take that movement.
Okay. Great. I am going to.
People can come at me in the comments. I would like to kill you all as fairly as possible.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's. If I send this to the game log, then I can roll. Is that how that works? Did it go? Maybe I can roll from my app. Hold on.
Yeah, you have to open up the sheet on the app. It's one of the like top buttons.
Okay. Yes. How do I roll?
Yeah, you're good. I can also roll it for you in this moment if you need me to.
Okay, maybe until I figure out how to actually roll from the app, I'm rolling with my dagger +1. To hit.
Okay, so that's rolling with advantage.
I think it's technically not with advantage. I just am able to use sneak attack even if I don't have advantage.
Copy that. Okay, go ahead and roll.
I'm trying. How do you roll from beyond with a weapon? Anyone?
You would go to actions, and then under the hit DC column, you would go to the +6 next to your dagger and just click it.
Ah, there it is. Great. Thank you. There we go. We rolled.
Yeah.
That's
Not with a nat 1, though.
That's not gonna hit. So, just kidding.
It's sure not, buddy.
I'm sorry for your that one, but I'm gonna use my reaction.
Okay.
And as a bard of tragedy, I get a bardic inspiration back whenever someone pulls a nat one.
Incredible.
Okay. I believe you also have to soliloquize forlornly. Could you give us a small soliloquy, Monica St. Monica?
Sure. So Monica, she turns to Mancy as she says, "Oh, that dagger!" As she kind of, reaches out, seeing your miss.
So sad.
All right.
Okay.
Now, I believe in 2024 rules, there are some extra things you can do. Since you have the nick feature with your dagger, I know that normally rogues do not get extra attack. You can make an extra attack if you are dual wielding another weapon.
Yes.
And instead of taking a bonus action, you can go ahead and make it as a part of this same action. It will still not add your proficiency modifier, but it's basically a free extra attack.
Okay.
That one would just be +5 with your short sword.
I'm gonna roll with this, and then we can get rid of the proficiency.
Yeah. All right. Let me double check, but I'm fairly certain. Yeah, 17 hits.
Okay, great. 17 hits. Let's do some damage. Okay, well, that's a 2.
So it would be
Plus
the
2.
2 damage. You do not get your proficiency
Yes.
bonus because it's attacking with your offhand. So it's just 2 damage, but you can still use your sneak attack on this.
Oh, okay. That's great. So I will do that. Hang on. Let's roll a sneak attack.
Yeah, that's the thing with rogues. You just got to connect at least once to be able to do the thing. And you said you're sacrificing how many of your sneak attack die to do the...
D6. I'm just going to roll the D6s. So I'm going to get 3 D6s on this hit.
Yes.
Please. 6. Go. The chat is frozen.
It just wrote 3d6.
Great.
Let me go ahead and roll that. You rolled 11 damage.
Yay. Okay.
And in addition, the mastery property of your short sword, Vex, is that if you hit a creature with it and deal damage, you have advantage on your next attack roll against that creature before the end of your next turn. So just keep that in mind for next turn, that you will have advantage on the first attack you make against that one specifically.
Perfect. And I'm going to take that movement somewhere farther away than
You don't like my nasty boy?
No, not great. Let's see. 5, 10. Okay, we'll go here.
Alrighty. Hasn't updated for me. Every once in a while you might want to just like refresh the page and it'll just automatically log you back in, and usually things load back up then. But perfect. That brings us to the end of the round. Top of the round, Dudley. You were just staring out at the theater, looking to see if there was anything weird. A lot of weird things are happening now. It is your move.
They have invaded my mind. Well, it looks like we have to resort to good old-fashioned fisticuffs. So, the one I wanted to hit ran, so I'm gonna go. Let's go see run over the circle and run up on this one. Does anything happen when I run over the circle?
No. The circle has done the work it needed to do, which was act as a gateway for whatever these are.
All right. Well, this one I'm gonna try to unarmed strike. Unarmed strike. One in front of me. $13 to hit.
Yes, I believe somebody just let us know the camera was off momentarily.
Yes.
That is because Mancy was like refreshing. So that'll be back up in just a moment. A 13 is just misses. A 13 just misses.
All right. Second attack. Unarmed strike again.
Alrighty. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
He just swings with it. I was like, oh, this is fun. Spell for damage. 11. Ooh. Then we're gonna bonus action Fury of Blows. Spend a key point to do 2 more unarmed strikes.
Okay.
Yeah, then we're gonna do first one's gonna be, looks like 2024. I can just do them. So first one we're gonna go for Fury of Blows Topple. So I hit now. In addition to this, he has to make a DC 14 dexterity saving throw, and if he fails, he's prone.
Okay, a DC 14.
Yes.
This creature does not make it, so you ascend, leap into the air, and come plunging straight down, impacting it with such force that it is pushed from the air where it was hovering onto the ground.
Oh, really good. That's 8 for the second one. And for the second, and for the second Fury of Blows, I'm gonna go for Fury of Blows
Addle. So
Okay.
16.
And you, I believe, will make this with advantage because it is prone now.
Yeah, let's see if we crit. No, we like the first score.
Hey, that's it. That is a critical.
Yeah. We like 16. We can put 16. And so the 16 hits, right?
16 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes. Jolly good, sir. And now,
All right.
thanks to push, and thanks to Addle, he is grounded and he cannot make opportunity attacks until the start of his next turn.
Okay. He can't make opportunity attacks. And what was the other thing?
Until the start of its next turn.
Copy.
And he's-
All right.
Yeah. That was my action, bonus action. I moved up to her. How much damage I do? I think I was like, Dudley did good.
Altogether, that was 5 and 20 and 2. That was 27 points of damage. As you, with just a blur of movement, suddenly come at this fleshy thing from several angles, taking it completely by surprise. You think it doesn't really seem to have something that could be called a face, so it's hard to tell where it's looking.
Oh, jolly good, jolly good. Come on, give me a round. Let's get rowdy. Boom.
But that's action, bonus action, and movement. I am good.
Alrighty, that is going to bring us to Creed.
Okay, I'm gonna take a step toward the front of the stage here. And I'm gonna fire two Eldritch Blasts at this one in the back here, next to Zane. Okay, so I thought that would. Oh, okay. Nope, that's the damage. Sorry. So that's a 14 to hit.
A 14 exactly hits, and we will go ahead and take that 5 force damage.
Okay. Oh, excellent. It kept it. Perfect. And then the second bolt. 19.
Yeah, 19's gonna hit.
All right, and 6 damage. And for flavor's sake, his Eldritch bolts or blasts look like fires from this from his crossbow that don't have any bolts in it, but it looks like more like a Roman candle shoots out from it.
You see this very darkly burning, smoky fire erupts from the end of your crossbow, hits the creature, and seems to just stick to it, burning for several moments afterwards. And when it dissipates, a small crater, a chunk of the creature's flesh is gone.
Nice. And I think that'll be it for me. I'll stay up there.
Okay. Next up, that is Monica St. Monica.
Now knowing that this is not going to do an opportunity attack, Monica's going to back away.
Yeah, and Monica, what's your HP currently? I think it, for some reason, just didn't update.
It's 52 out of 59.
Okay.
She's going to use Toll of the Dead on this thing. That's still on the stage.
Okay. And that does, I believe, extra damage if it has already been injured?
Yes.
Stunning! Is that a saving throw or a attack roll?
It's a saving throw. It says 16, but I have the bardic drums, so it should be 17 wisdom save.
Okay, DC 17 wisdom save. These things, horrifying, otherworldly, not the most wise. That is a 17 on the die plus 1 for an 18. It does save.
It takes half.
Then I will just go ahead and... Who's attacking next on our side?
Next up in your side of the initiative would be Zane.
Okay, so Zane, I'll give you a bardic inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
If you need to use it.
So that doesn't do half damage on a save? It just doesn't happen?
Yeah, I think it's none.
I believe because of the cantrip, it is just all or nothing.
Oh.
But that's your turn.
All right. That brings us back to my nasty boy here. What are you gonna do? Well, Mancy's right there, and she looks so tasty. It's gonna just move 5. And you see that it actually changes a little bit of what it was doing. Instead of reaching out with these slashing, razor-sharp tendrils, from its base, a stem of writhing tentacles of sort become active, and they are going to whip out at you, and that is a 16 to hit.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay.
So, yes, that will hit,
That
but
is
please
going
half the
to
damage.
be that is going to be 14 halved to 7 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a DC 13 con save.
All right, sure. Con save. Ooh. My computer is struggling.
That's okay, because tech is stupid. I can roll it if you want
Con
to.
save. Let's do it. Nope, that's not a saving throw. There we go. That's a 5.
Mancy, you are pretty nimble. You are able to survive most of your detective situations by being faster and sneakier than whoever is coming at you. This horrifying, otherworldly thing lashes out, and slamming into you with its tentacles, you feel a tingling numbness spread from the point of contact, and you are paralyzed. What that means is that you cannot move, cannot take actions. Any melee attack against you, if it hits, is an automatic crit. And this will last until the end of your next turn.
Great. So good. Thank you.
Next up is gonna be, oh, my next nasty boy. What are you doing? You got that little monk in front of you that just did all that damage. So same thing. It is going to, seeing how much you were able to do. First, it's going to use half its movement to get up. Begins hovering again, and it is going to swing at you with its tentacles. That is a 15 to hit.
You see the key block. 17 AC. Dang!
You, faster
My
than the
AC is
wind, are able to
17.
dodge this slamming. Yeah, wait, what's the key block? Is that an effect or just flavor?
Oh no. Flavor. Ooh.
Stunning. Yeah, how do you
That's only
deny this attack?
Just go get Rowdy, and he's like that way because he's a big man, but he just like jump up horizontal body lash. Oh, give it
With
up. Oh.
With an agility that boggles the mind for anyone looking at you, you are able to leap over this swinging tentacle and are not paralyzed, as Mancy is. And that brings us to Zane.
Oh boy. Okay. First of all, Zane does not like getting hurt. Anything that hurts Zane just is this not good for Zane? So Zane is going to Misty Step away from this creature
Nice.
as their bonus action. And it's going to come over here. And then is going to use a third level spell and really hope that they're not into lightning damage and use Witch Bolt on this one that's been hurting Nancy.
Okay. Is that a save or a roll to hit?
It's a roll to hit.
Alrighty, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Well, 10's not gonna hit.
A 10 is not gonna hit.
Oh
I'm
no, but I have
afraid.
the Bardic Inspiration.
Go ahead and roll your Bardic. You just need a 4 on the Bardic. You got a 50% shot.
Oh my god.
Oh! Oh, that hurts.
No.
Ooh. You blink. You are
You would
gone
never
in an
wonder
instant
why.
and reappear in another space, but you are so disoriented by the damage you've taken. You're not used to being on the front lines. You're not used to being hurt. And that little bit of injury just messes with your aim enough.
That's a 15 for my magic surge.
Okay. What is currently the range in which you would surge?
Oh
Or I guess
no,
yeah,
this
I
is
don't know 100% how Wild Magic Surge works in 2024.
well, don't I have to roll after each one? Because I did a spell that had a level.
Yes, after any leveled spell, I just don't know exactly how it
I don't know.
interacts with you.
Well,
Wild Magic Sorcery. Let's see. Wild Magic Surge. Once per turn, you can roll a d20 immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell with a spell slot. If you roll a 20, roll on the Wild Magic Surge table to create a magical effect. If the magical effect is a spell, it is too wild to be affected by your meta magic. And
I mean, I was rolling my wild magic roll for casting a spell.
yeah, absolutely. Yes. Yes, just wanted to make sure. So you did not get a 20. Wild magic does not go off in this moment.
Okay. So, okay. So then that should be it then.
All right. Next up, we've got my third nasty boy. This one. Yeah, this one has enough intelligence to notice who the biggest problem on the field is. So it's going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and it's going to take 2 arm swings on Dudley. That first one is a 16 to hit.
Block.
Nope. You
Let's make the
little.
jiggle. This is Lil's body.
Oh, that's gonna hit. That's a 23 to hit, and that is gonna be 12 slashing damage. As your evasiveness, which has served you very well so far. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a reaction deflect damage.
How does that work?
I'm roll D10. If I get hit, I roll a 1 plus 8, and I drop the damage by that amount. And if I drop it to 0,
Right. Your mic's cutting out a little bit, but it sounded like you roll a d10, reduce the damage by that amount, and then if it gets all the way reduced to 0, you, I presume, redirect the damage?
Yes.
Well, it's going to be pretty hard to redirect
Gotta
12
find
points
it.
of damage on a d10, but... Okay, so yes, you that is reduced to just 2 damage. You, surrounded by 2 of them on either side of you, are not quite able to get all the way out of the way, but you do manage to turn a very violent blow into just a grazing one. That is going to be the end of this creature's turn. Next up, Mancy. I will give you, in this instance, a boon tier. For our viewers, our beloved DM Kuntir was not able to make it tonight. They were very under the weather. So there are a set number of boons that they can grant to our players. Boon tiers, if you will. And in this moment, I will say you were going to be paralyzed until the end of your turn. I will let you make another con save at the start of your turn, and it's only going to be a DC 10. If you can beat the DC 10, you can take your turn as normal. If not, you will at very least come out of paralysis at the end.
Okay, great. Let's try. Apologies.
Boon tier has officially signed off on this boon.
Thank you for the boon tier. Let's roll this con save. Okay, there we go. That's a 19.
Okay, 19 on the die. Go ahead, take your and offer up a moment of praise to Kuntir on high.
Thank you, Kuntir on high. That's great. I wasn't planning my turn at all because I was paralyzed, but that's fine. We are going to. I believe I have advantage on my next attack because of my Vex. So.
Yes, you do.
I would love to attack with my dagger. How do I roll with advantage?
You can just roll it twice if you. Oh, or hey, you figured it out. Look at you go.
Okay, so that is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Let's do some damage. We're gonna roll regular, and then I'm gonna take one of my sneak attacks since I have advantage. Yeah, we're just gonna take a regular sneak attack for 4d6, which is gonna add 13 to that. I think that was a. What did I roll on the first? 4 plus 13.
17 damage altogether.
Damage there. And then I would love to, since that has Nick, I would love to make a second attack with my short sword.
Go ahead and make the second attack with your short sword.
Hit.
15's gonna hit.
Let's do 8 more damage. And I would love to bonus action hide.
So I will allow you. You are not really in a space to hide. You are directly in front of this thing. If you make a stealth check that beats this creature's perception check, I will let you have half cover. If you want to move somewhere else that is actually more hidden, I will let you make a stealth check to not be seen at all. But hiding directly in front of this thing is not going to be full cover.
I'm going to just, pull out my paints and do some, really quick camouflage. All right, let's roll stealth here. That's going to be a 21.
Look at her. She's a chair. Okay, and this thing does not have the highest perception. That is going to be a 12 on the die plus 13. You have mostly hidden, or at the very least, it is no longer paying quite as much attention to you. I will look up the rules for half cover because I don't remember if that's the one that adds 5 to your AC or gives disadvantage on attacks. But you certainly have some benefit from this creature, as in a moment of divine inspiration, you are able to break out of the paralysis and move this creature to bloodied. It has lost over half its HP.
All right. Hell yeah.
That brings us to the end of the round, and then we are going to come back to Mr. Dasterdash. Dudley, what you got for us?
Which one is? It's bloody. One that,
the one directly to the
which one
right
is-
of Mancy.
Oh, okay. Okay. Nah. You all deserve that. Dealt with by 2. I'm gonna upcast burning hand. Upcast burning hands to where I could get trying to take me on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna upcast hands. You see, it's like, oh, this is nice head. So it's just gonna be Dudley banging his fist in together, both foot cone in the center of them, and they have to make a dexterity DC 14 saving throw, and they are going to take 4d6 of damage.
Okay. A DC 14 dex save? Uh, 10 is not gonna do it, and oh, but a 19 is. So the one to your right fails the save, and you feel still manages to resist some of the damage more than you expected. It does take some damage as the flames lick up against it, but you just notice that they are having a hard time igniting the gelatinous, fleshy portion of its body. The one directly below you takes even less damage than they normally would have on a save, but they do still take some damage.
Oh, but the one to my right actually, took a good brunt. Oh, and that's the one I was been tenderizing?
Yes.
Well, let's continue.
Neither of them took as much damage as you thought,
second
but they
action-
did take damage.
Oh, I see. Science is about experimentation, and through violence we shall learn. Yes, that does save me from what I'm gonna do. Unarmed strike against one on my right. We tenderize him some more.
Okay.
18.
So, just so you know, the magic action in 2024, like doing a spell basically takes your entire action. If you take the attack action, that's when you get 2 attacks. So, you would not be able to cast the spell that you just cast and also make attacks unless you have some other feature that lets you do that, like a bonus action, some monk thing. If you would like to, I will let you take back the spell and do all attacks, but you will not be able to do a spell and your normal attack action.
Yeah, okay, no, that's fair. I'll do the spell, learn something, and then we'll Fury of Blows, my bonus action, and I'll do. This will be the first unarmed strike against this one. I get 2 unarmed strikes.
Perfect. Yep, that hits.
Yeah, so this will be Fury of Blows topple, so he can go prone again. And so he needs to make a DC DC 14 dex save.
3's not gonna do it.
So he's prone now. That's 6. And
Okay.
the second one, we're taking the second one on him too.
With advantage because it is prone.
Yep. So we start with the 18. Yeah, we really love these first go arounds. Yep. So we'll do the 18, and we'll do. No one's next to him. I don't. None of these matter because everyone else got away. So I'm actually fine.
Okay. Just roll damage.
I don't need to be spicy anymore. Everyone else got away.
All right.
Another good 10. Boom.
And you make these two
Yeah,
strikes. Boom, boom.
Stay here.
And as you directly impact the part of its flesh that you just set aflame, it digs in a little deeper, does a little more, and you have moved this one to bloodied as well.
Everything's gnarly. I'm not gonna move. Hello, is the druid front line? Yes. I do. Let's go. So we're not moving. Come on.
Alrighty. That is gonna bring us to Creed. Creed cannot hear you in this moment.
I'm sorry, I forgot I was muted. I have a question about Booming Blade. It says that when you attack with it, the creature suffers your normal weapon attacks. If I would normally get 2 attacks when attacking, would I normally get that when casting Booming Blade as well, or is that one or the other?
In this instance, I'm going to say yes. I think the benefit of it being a cantrip that actually uses your attack action, I will go ahead and let you do 2 of them.
Okay, cool. Then I will cast Booming Blade here. So that's just says at will. So that's I guess 6 damage for the next attack. Should it hit here, and he's going to use drop the crossbow and step up to this close one here to use the halberd packed weapon. So that is +7 to hit. That's 12 for the first one.
That's not gonna do it.
All right, then I got one more hit with it. Okay, 22.
That's going to do it. So you'll add that 6 thunder damage on top of... or actually, it takes the thunder damage when it moves, correct?
It takes some damage when it hits and some damage when it moves. So I get all this damage here. So that's 6 damage from that. You're right, sorry. So it's 2d8. It would be 2, so I guess 12 then when it moves.
Copy that.
On top of the 6 slashing, and that's this blue one here.
Stunning.
And I'll stay where I'm at.
Alrighty. That is going to bring us to the illustrious Monica St. Monica.
So for right now, I'll just do, for this one in front of us, I'll just do a Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Save of 17.
It rolled very well last time to resist, and a 4 on the die plus 1 is not going to do it this time.
So yeah, she shouts out, you are an embarrassment to the stage, as, she's got a Vicious Mockery. For 8 psychic damage.
Alright. You see it takes it. It is difficult to tell. Again, does it really have a face? You think it looks a little heartbroken? Hard to say. But you definitely did some damage to it.
And then its first attack will have disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Please remind me of that when it comes to its turn.
And then I'll go ahead and I'll throw a Bardic Inspiration to your Warlock, right, Creed?
Yes.
To our Warlock, then.
Thank you.
Alrighty. And now it's my nasty boys! Yay! Alright, so this one You've done a lot of damage to it, Mancy, and it is not happy, and it's directly in front of you. It is no longer trying to stun, it is trying to kill. It's coming at you with 2 arm size. First one is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Uncanny dodge for half the damage.
Alrighty, that is going to be 11 halved to 5 slashing damage. Second one is going to be a nat 1.
Great. Love to see it.
Hate to see it. But I guess, good for you or whatever. Oh, wait. What was the first one? The first one was a 22 to hit. Okay. It would still have hit, but I did figure out that your half cover
I have
is
plus 2 to AC. Yes, that's right.
Yes. Actually, yes. Okay. We'll roll with that for right now. It gives a strangled gurgling noise that you hear not with your ears but just in your mind at its failure to finish off its prey. And we will move to this nasty boy. It, I think, would like something easier. So it is going to fly 20 feet in the air and then move over. So it's essentially moving up and over all of you to land right here. Dudley, you may take an attack of opportunity if you would like to use your reaction.
That's a good question. Ooh.
Go ahead, do it. Burn your reaction.
No. Go off.
Go
Go
ahead.
off, Monarch. You got it. Oh,
All right.
no. Gonna be great.
So Big Nasty coming over. Gonna try and take the stage from Monica St. Monica. First attack is going to be a 8 to hit. Is not gonna hit. And a nat 1. What the hell? Why am I only rolling nat 1s? These were supposed to kill you.
Monica, sir. You're not gonna upstage Monica.
Absolutely dazzled by Monica's spotlight, it swings wildly and misses twice. You know what? On that amazing moment of triumph by Monica's stage presence, I think we are going to take a quick 10-minute break. People can use the restroom, go get a little bit of a snack. We will return in the midst of combat because I need to go have a talk with my virtual dice because these nat ones aren't doing it for me. Oh,
Locker room. We need to keep those up.
Come on, gang. We gotta. This is meant to be horror. They need to be scared. They're not gonna be scared if they're not getting hit. What are we doing? But Kristen, if you want to go ahead and put up the the temporary away screen, yes.
All right.
we are back.
All right, we have taken our break. These heroes have had a chance to get a drink, recover a little bit. I've had a talk with my dice, and now I'm going to enact violence upon them. So, with that being said, Zane, it is your turn next.
Okay. Well, since finally I am not having to do a bonus action of Misty Step, I am going to do meta of Cooking Spell. So for my first thing, I am going to cast Firebolts at this one.
Okay.
Please hit
Yeah, 22 is going to hit.
for 16 damage.
It definitely takes damage. Similar to when Dudley had the fiery jazz hands at someone in the... you do not get the sense that it took as much damage as it should have.
That's fine.
But it
That's
definitely
fine.
took some damage.
I hit something, and then I am going to use for my second, for the bonus, or actually the action, because I've been casted as the bonus. I'm gonna do another firebolt at this one.
Okay.
Thanks.
Ooh. You know what's not going to hit is an 8.
It's okay. I hit one. I've redeemed myself. Bonus yep. And I'm gonna stick to where I'm at. So I am.
Okay. So, next up is this nasty boy whose flesh is now sizzling. It is going to go ahead and move 5. So again, Dudley, you want to make the attack of opportunity or not?
Yes, I will. I'll take this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take this for an unarmed strike.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Go! Boom!
Okay. You know what? Not happy about that. It was absolutely going for Zane, who set it on fire like a little bit, and is going to instead wheel back around as you drive your fist into it, and it's coming right for you. It's gonna make 2 arm scythe attacks, and I believe it makes the first one with disadvantage because of the vicious mockery. So that is going to be a 12 and a 11 to hit. Neither of those are going to hit. And then its second attack is going to be an 11 to hit. Come on, guys. Get it together. And it shrieks in a gurgly frustration that only you can hear in your mind, Dudley. And we move on to Mancy.
If it moved and came back, that blue one had my booming blade on it, so it should also get 2d8 thunder.
Yes, and we figured out that was 12, correct? Because you had rolled a 6 on one of them.
Oh, that's right. I forgot we already rolled. So yeah, 12.
Yes. Okay. It is looking pretty bad. You can just see its form appears very structurally stable, but it is just moving with a lethargy that you did not see before.
Nice.
And Mancy, that is your turn.
Okay, great. Let's run it again. With so Vex from the short sword will give me advantage on my first dagger attack here. Let's roll that guy. That's gonna be 14.
That exactly hits. A 14 exactly hits.
We love that. So that's gonna be 6 damage from the dagger. And
It's not going to.
No.
Were you going to do sneak attack
yes,
on the first
sneak
one?
Attack on the first one. I am gonna do a sneak attack withdraw to sacrifice a d6 to be able to move a little bit here. So that's gonna be 3d6. Let's see if I can actually roll them. Okay. That's gonna be. Oh, okay. Sorry, my chat is like way behind. Do you guys see what I rolled already?
You're good. Yes, you rolled 8 damage. 3 plus 1 plus 4.
Okay, and so I'm gonna move somewhere that I can hide better. Which do we feel like? Okay. Let's see. Let's. Okay. Can I like get like into / behind these chairs? Do we feel like that's like?
Yeah,
Like
if you want to
cover.
duck behind the chairs, like right here, because it's difficult terrain and it's half your movement, so you can move like what, like 5 feet, 10 feet.
Yeah, I can't go that far.
But yeah, if you want to duck behind
This
this
row
row of
here.
chairs here, yeah,
To attempt to hide.
copy that. Mancy, you're also being told you're sounding a little bit quiet on the stream.
Thank you. Let's move this a little closer to my mouth. Hopefully that works.
Alrighty, go ahead and make your stealth check.
Stealth check is gonna be 13.
Okay, it will make a perception check when it is its turn again.
Great.
That one, by the way, is looking pretty messed up. Like 1 or 2 more really good hits would maybe do it.
Okay, great.
And that brings us to top of the round again. That is Dudley.
I'm a slow walk to the one in front of me because the other one ran away.
For the
But I'm
record,
strike number 1.
For the record, these creatures were unleashed at the very endish of round 2, and we are at the start of round 5. This is just what high-level combat is like.
On strike number 16.
That's gonna hit.
Dudley out
That's
here are
11 damage.
And this is the one right in front of you?
Yes.
All right, it takes it.
Strike number 2.
That's not gonna do it.
You can't blows. Unarmed strike number 3.
That'll hit.
Nice.
It's prone. DC 14. Dex 8.
Okay. Come on, buddy. You can do that, right? You haven't done it so far. Yes! With a 14 on the die plus 1, it saves. It is not prone.
DC number 4.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Go prone, friend. Apple again. Go. I said, gate down. You dogs must learn to heal.
All right. You don't need to worry about it making a dex save this time because, Dudley, with this final strike, you hit its flesh and something inside just gives way and your fist punches directly in as this creature falls dead.
Nice.
And as it falls dead, the other 2 give shrieks of pain that all of you hear in your minds. You hear that gurgling growl again. And these 2, anyone who wants to can give me an Arcana check to figure out what just happened.
Okay, try that.
DC 15.
I'm in blood.
21.
All right. Zane, you are able to tell that there is some sort of hive mind, might not be the right word, but there is some link between these creatures, and when one of them died, the other two became more injured in some way. They lost some vitality.
Okay, I'll spread the word.
Yeah.
Looking weaker, y'all.
Dudley's gonna.
Saying
Who is that? It? That's the. Oh, okay. Dudley's gonna walk over that corpse slowly to the next one. Just gonna go walk over. Come, friend. We must do what? Let us yet you meet your friend in Valhalla.
Now, I will say this is like the pit of the theater, so you are stepping down into the pit, and in order to hit this guy, you would need to come up the stairs or like make some kind of acrobatics check to like jump and hit it.
Oh, I'm not trying to. I can't hit. I'm just moving. This is just my move.
Oh,
I'm
copy that. But yeah, you are where you are down in the pit.
Yeah, I was just like, I realize there's 3 dimensions in taller, but I'm like, yeah, I'm just using my 40 period movement to just slowly walk through it. Hey, come on, friend, let's go.
You look up. You look up, and your entire field of view is just writhing tentacles.
Oh, yes, my fist crave for. That's my turn.
And that is gonna bring us to Creed. That is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna step around here and attack this one. Same setup of booming blade, and then for the bonus action, and then the attack there. So that'll be first attack. Ooh, nice. 23.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, and then second attack. 11.
Not gonna do it, but go ahead and roll damage for the first one.
All right, that is Ooh, nice. So that's 14 damage. And then do you want me to roll the booming blade now?
You can hold off. We'll see if
Sure.
it moves
If it
on its
moves.
turn. It's looking pretty messed up from that.
Okay. That'll be it for me then.
All right. Next up is Monica Saint Monica.
I'm gonna go ahead and Toll of the Dead this one in front of me.
Yeah.
Okay. What save was that again?
Wisdom 17.
Alrighty, that is a 15's not gonna do it.
So I need to roll 2d12. Whole 7 damage.
Monica, what does it look like as this creature falls to your magic?
I think Monica would be just as surprised as the creature. As it kind of falls, and she's going to look around to the rest of the group and just kind of try to, recuperate herself, as she meant for this to happen, but she's just as confused.
And once again, in a chain reaction effect, the other remaining creature just looks a little worse for wear. It's very lethargic at this point.
Oh, very good, Monica. Monica St. Monica, mistress of stage and combat. I know it. What glorious day this is.
She turns to you. Nobody really gets my full name right like that.
All right. But it's not dead yet.
Over their corpse.
My nasty beastie gets another turn. Let's make... What was your stealth check, Mancy?
Oh, I think it was like a 13. Wasn't amazing. Let's see.
Let's go ahead.
Yeah, it was
Make a
13.
little perception. 7's not gonna do it. So unable to notice you in the hiding behind the chairs, very heroically, it is going to turn its attention to Dudley, and yeah, it's gonna try and take out the prey that is doing the most to it. So it's gonna swing on you with its nasty tentacles. That is gonna be a 17 to hit. Is gonna hit. That is 11 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a DC 13 con save.
Yeah, let's just do it. Yeah, let's do it. This is a save, right? Yeah.
Also, you know that DM thing where you're like, oh, I forgot this cool thing that my monster can do, and now it's too late to do it. The tentacles thud into you, but you are not paralyzed.
We take it like, come on, Fred. Oh, give me another.
And that is going to be its turn. They all had a cool thing that they can do the first time they are brought below a certain amount of health where they can take a reaction attack, and I have done that for none of them.
Oh, what a shame.
I really shouldn't be nerfing my monsters because my memory will do it for me.
That's how it goes, yeah.
But Zane, we are on to you because the other spawn are deceased.
Well, great. And in the efforts to finish this off, I would like to cast some magic missile at level 2.
Go ahead. Roll your damage. Don't even have to roll to hit.
So great.
Oh god.
Except not great. Oh, there's one that was great. Is it one more with level 2? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
All right, so that is 10 damage. And as your fiery darts streak through, puncturing the fleshy carapace of this thing, it again makes a strained gurgling that only you can hear in your mind and falls limp to the ground. And silence returns to the auditorium as the last of these beings is defeated.
Oh. Dudley just applauds. Jolly good, guys. That was riveting. Oh.
Well done, y'all.
Mansu just looks over the seats. Are they gone? Are they dead? Okay, great.
They're dead.
Did the bodies
Just punching the
disappear
corpse.
or?
It's like, oh.
Oh,
They are not gone, but decaying at a very rapid rate. It appears that some essential part of them cannot function in this space without the animating life force behind them, and that the air itself might be anathema to their existence.
Mm.
So you figure probably like 5-10 minutes, no trace of these will remain besides the damage that they have done.
Mm.
can I try
Oh,
and?
that was good. You all.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I would say, can I try and like learn anything else about them before they disappear? Or,
Yeah, give me Arcana or Religion or Nature.
Sure. And I've got a fiend patron, if that helps at least in Arcana or Nature.
You actually, in this moment, hear whispered words from your patron in your mind, a very familiar voice, not like these other creatures. And it informs you that the abyss has no claim on these things. They are not infernal in nature.
Okay. That's good to know. I'll, I think, do that Arcana check then. Let's see if I can hear any.
I'd love to do a religion check as well, if I can.
Yeah.
Like the Arcana.
On a 14, they just seem so alien, so different from what just from anything that you have engaged with before, in the same way that when Zane examined the magic of Professor Ling, there was just no familiarity, nothing that felt knowable.
Is there a way we could look at, you can look at the bodies and see that, like, with the horror, with the things being there, did they change in any way?
First, let me get that religion check from Mancy.
Yes, thank you. Nancy's gonna pull out her world religions book.
Get your social studies book.
That's a 7.
Is written exclusively by one particular religion.
There is no writings of gods or demons that contain whatever these aberrations are.
And they ain't infernal. I can tell you that much.
So can I look at the bodies? You know, kind of check on the bodies.
Yeah.
In the presence of.
Go ahead and just make perception.
Okay. Well.
They don't seem to have had any reaction to these creatures' appearance. They were corpses before. They are corpses now. Seemingly unchanged.
So is the circle still there?
Circle's still there.
Is there like a curtain? Like, this is a stage. Is there like backstage behind the curtain?
Yes, you see that all along here, this is a red curtain drawn across the stage.
Oh. I think Mancy definitely wants to look behind the curtain.
Ooh.
You open it?
Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna like stick my head through, just kind of open up enough that I can see.
All right.
Oh. My jolly Nancy, what have you found?
There's gotta be something back here.
Zane, you don't know what just happened. Mancy just opened a solid wall. There's no way that any kind of door or passage or entrance exists, and you don't understand what just happened.
Okay.
Zane is just quietly tripping in the corner.
Zane is probably still honestly looking at the symbols on the floor. So, yes, Zane is probably not paying much attention to Mancy.
Oh my gosh, this is so good. We must post haste. Adventure. It's a door, right? Can we go through it, or?
Yeah, you can go through the curtain.
Oh yeah. This is great. Come, friends. Adventure. Mysteries unfold.
Shall we split up each side or stay together?
Yes. Nothing is more dangerous by dividing our forces, and nothing bad comes from that.
All right, I'll take this side.
Okay.
Wait, are we still
Yeah, before you guys move too far, who's going where? Who's doing what?
Oh yeah, somebody come with me. I'm not going alone.
Two sides.
So
I-
if Zane thinks this is a wall, so Zane doesn't think they can get through?
Yeah, Zane, as far as you are concerned, these people are all walking through a solid wall.
Oh.
Monica will look at you and maybe not realizing that you're seeing a wall, just assuming you're scared, and she's like, "I'm a little afraid too. Let's go." Like as she's like guiding your hand.
You want me to go through a wall?
She says, "Well, I think fear can be a wall, but whatever you want to call it, yeah."
Monica, you can make a persuasion check, and Zane, give me insight.
Oh man. Poor Zane is confused. Zane is not around people enough for this. Oh, that's an 11. Oh, that's appropriate for Zane.
Yeah. So you can, in this moment, you can tell me, do you think Zane trusts Monica enough that if she tries to lead them through a solid wall, they will follow?
You're asking me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. Monica, absolutely. I mean, she's full of herself, so she assumes.
Oh,
it's-
yes, I was asking Rogue Leader.
Oh, sorry.
So, Zane, in the spirit of trying to understand other beings, would yes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Monica rolled very high on your persuasion. And Monica, you are able to take Zane's hand, lead them one, very careful, very slow, step at a time. Zane, you close your eyes, unable to face the moment in which you are positive you are about to walk into solid stone. And when you open them, you're just on the other side.
Fuck
But
up,
Monica, you still have that feeling of something is right behind you.
Yeah, she's gonna immediately yell out, "I don't need an understudy!" as she turns around. Seeing nothing there.
Nothing's there. But that feeling just won't go away.
You okay, Monica?
Of course. Fine, as she's kind of, you see her still looking over her shoulder every now and then.
Now,
Okay.
what is the party doing? Are you all splitting up?
I think we should go this way.
How about we all go to one side and then explore the other side?
That sounds so good and so smart.
Splitting up always works in D&D. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Yeah, if we want to stay together, that's all right. Right or left first? Right.
It's like, I mean, let's just Charlie Ho either way. Let's keep going forward. So
The
those
right
are
is
two.
always the right path.
Yes.
All right.
And I've always said that.
You
Right,
all
makes-
progress down. You enter a hallway, a backstage area of sorts. There's some dim torches flickering at the edge. You see a door on your left, and a little further ahead, a door on the right.
We can keep going down the hallway.
Or do we wanna
Is
go
there
first?
another door here in the middle?
There is another door here in the middle.
Ooh.
What's this one look like?
Is there
Is
any
it
right
clo-
thing on the door?
Yeah.
There is just a little gold embossed sign on the door that says Bertrand Gilliard, playwright in residence.
Oh.
Okay, Monica, you're up.
Sure. Monica will actually just go ahead and open the door.
Perfect.
Okay. Um, You see a desk scattered with parchment, ink pots, the study of someone very disorganized. Books overflowing from shelves, stacked in all corners of the room. Anyone who wants to who's in the room can give me a investigation check.
I would love to do that.
Yes.
Oh, the nat 1. Why?
Oh.
This
I'm gonna take that bardic inspiration
Oh,
though.
it was
Gang, I think we're in
Um,
someone's office.
Actually, Mancy, you do find something on a nat 1. You see resting, unobtrusively on the desk, a book.
Oh,
And as soon as you look at it, you can't stop looking at it. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
oh,
Uh-oh.
it's no good. All right.
Can I do perception? This caucus.
Oh, that's a 5.
Give me roll a d4 for me, Mancy. And then we'll follow up on the rest of you.
All right, D4. A 2.
Okay. Nothing happens. You just feel a little crack in your mind. Just something bugging you. It's like you know you've forgotten something and you just
Ugh, did I leave the oven
It's gone.
on? I don't know.
But that's it. What else did we get? Zane, on a 16, you find just scattered on the side desk, not the one with the book that Mancy just saw, which you have not looked at yet. A set of notes.
Oh, Zane will pick those up.
Yeah, you see the notes describe a search, a hunger. It's Bertrand's personal notations. He had such success a year ago. His initial offering to the theater was critically acclaimed, brought so much fame, and then just kind of slowed down. Sometimes you have that one really good idea and it's hard to recreate that greatness a second time, especially when people have come to expect it from you. You see a descent into desperation chronicled in these notes, a willingness to go to great lengths to recreate that fame, to gain that success again. You see writings about a book that he found. That's dated maybe a week before the end of the notes. Founds a book. He stops writing about anything else. He doesn't really describe the book, but he talks about being seized by inspiration. And the notes become a little less intelligible. You see strange markings on the side, and the writings itself just becomes a little more scattered, words trailing off. Doesn't have the clarity, the wit that you would expect from a playwright and from the earlier part of the notes. And the last note is just him saying he's completed his magnum opus entitled The Horror Within, which will, quote, free the minds of all who see it.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
What did you find, good shot?
Well, it seems that he's gone insane. Either
All art is insanity.
either from fame, can't tell, or a weird book. One of the two.
A weird book. Ooh.
So, he just starts talking about this book, and then it just turns into blah blah blah, blah and blah. Yeah.
You say the word book. I need everyone except for Mancy to give me an intelligence saving throw. Not a high DC. Just more of a luck check than anything else. Zane, you're very
Oh!
entrenched in the notes. Dudley, you actually, on that nat 20, you see Creed turning to look at the desk that Mancy was looking at, and some instinct within you, beyond your conscious action, drives you to immediately throw yourself between Creed and the desk so that they cannot complete their look to it.
Oh, it's just funny. Can I say I just go, oh, on the thought of the word book, there's a burning firebolt the desk, burning bolt the boom! No. Boom!
You want to cast a firebolt at the desk?
No, I thought about it, but no. I have the
You can.
I had the forethought
do it.
fire at all, so I would just know not to do that. But yeah, I'll just step in the way. No, I like it to be so like Dudley's a dope. So Dudley just goes, interesting. It just has no idea that he did it. Like, interesting.
Yeah, you've been moved by some force, some action working upon you, and you just felt the rightness in this moment of putting yourself between Creed and that desk.
I think
Mancy.
Creed is just like looking over the books, everything on like the rest of the bookshelves in the other parts of the room is just like, I always said ain't no good came from book learning. So
yeah, we're gonna say just so that makes sense. Mancy, you're down here. Dudley, you put yourself between Monica, Creed, and this desk. Mancy, you've had this experience. What do you do? What are you thinking?
This book feels very special, and Mancy has a lot of books, so I don't know that she would necessarily share it with anyone, but if she can, she'll squirrel it with the rest of her books in her bag.
The moment you turn and look at the book again, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Oh no, that's a nat 1.
no.
Roll me 2d4 on a nat 1.
Boy, the dice tell a story.
Dang, 2 nat 1s.
That's 2 bardic inspirations for Monica.
Yeah.
That was...
Okay.
What was that? How do I see what they rolled?
That was a 5 with the two of them added
Yes,
together.
I'm trying to look at them individually, but I don't know how.
On my
That's all
screen,
right.
it's showing 4 plus 1.
Oh, yes. You're right.
Two.
A 4 and a 1.
So give me just a moment. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, Mancy.
Sure.
Kuntir has reached out to us via Discord, and unfortunately, in this case, I agree. The dice have told a story, and I will not allow Kuntir to undo this.
That is a 10.
Mancy, you become immediately, overpoweringly, and irrationally frightened, and you must use your movement and action to run as far from this room as you can right now.
Great. Bye, guys. I'll see you later. Or not. It doesn't really matter. I'm out.
Mancy's fleeing. She books it out of the room. What are you guys doing? What's happening?
I'm gonna reach out if I can.
Yeah, we're gonna. No, you walk past me, you get an opportunity attack. We're just gonna have to swing on him.
Or hold on.
Wait,
While you're running, I'm gonna reach out and use a level 1 spell. I'm gonna cast Heroism on you.
Okay.
Make you immune to frightened condition.
Nice.
Mancy, you feel that touch from Monica. You make it out the door and then stop running quite as quickly. You're able to regain your composure.
Yeah, because I was about to. We were gonna go the same. We're gonna do the same thing, but like, you know, consciousness.
Monica, tell me what the wording is of heroism. Does it suppress the effects of frighten? How long does it last?
It says a willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to the frightened condition and gains temporary hit points equal to your spell casting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns.
Okay, so you can gain some temp hit points as well. How long does the spell last for?
Concentration up to a minute.
Okay. So, Monica, you know your magic well enough to know that you have done something to calm her down and that it will not last forever.
Monica's gonna turn to the other group and even like calmly say this to our rogue, like, in about a minute, you're gonna feel rather frightened again.
Okay.
Did Mancy actually take the book though?
No, Mancy did not take the book. The second she looked at it, she experienced this effect.
Oh, okay.
Where's this coming from, Mancy?
Mancy, you don't know. All that you are aware of is that you suddenly and overwhelmingly were terrified and needed to just be gone.
I just really felt like I left my oven on, and I couldn't stop thinking about it. I remembered that I didn't, so it's okay now.
Okay. All right. It's interesting.
Mancy, roll a d10 for me. This one is not as scary. Just roll the d10.
A 3.
Okay. Yes. Okay, yeah.
Sorry, I don't know if you'll allow it or not, but I just realized the counter charm, it's a little different in the 2024 version. It says I can, as a reaction, I can have somebody re-roll a charm or fear condition, and they have it with advantage.
Nice.
Unfortunately, in this instance, it was not an effect that was granting fear exclusively, and fear is not the only thing that could happen. If you wanted Mancy to re-roll, I just want to warn you that one of the other results could be worse. So I think you are able to magically intuit that this is not a standard thing that always generates a specific effect that you could magically counter and build an opposition to. This is something chaotic and deep, and it is possibly something that would affect everyone differently, and that for whatever reason, the way that it manifested in Mancy was this fear, but that it could have been something else.
So would it be a re-roll of the wisdom save or a re-roll of the D100?
I'm not sure. It just says if a creature within 30 feet of you fails a saving throw against that or against an effect that applies charm or frightened condition, you can take a reaction to cause the save to be re-rolled. The new roll has advantage. So yeah, I'm not sure.
But it doesn't.
If I
It's not
think-
necessarily something that does cause those. It just can cause those.
Yes.
Yeah.
Um,
Yes. Hey,
we're coming up on a minute.
I was just about to turn around and look. Oh, well, I was gonna say, Mancy, why don't you here and just good turn. Say, because there's a chair. There's a chair.
Yeah, there's a chair in here.
Yeah, it'd be like, Mancy, this chair. And I guess I technically have a chair. Is the book on the table? Technically,
You
I
turn.
don't know.
You turn around to grab the chair.
Yeah.
Give me a wisdom saving
Mhm.
throw, Dudley.
Yeah, 21.
Dudley, you are very in tune with the natural world and with yourself. You have studied and meditated and understand the wholeness of what you are and your place in the world. You are able to see this thing on the desk, and the moment you see it, you know that it is so unnatural and so against the order of the world that even looking at it has the potential to damage someone's mind in a way that they cannot anticipate. But you have studied and trained, and you are able to whip your gaze back towards the others.
Oh, grab. Oh gosh. Okay. The evil. You need to sit down. Nancy, sit down here. Okay, so the evil book is on the table.
Okay, so are you putting
This
me
is
in
dark.
this chair?
This is friends.
Yeah, we'll say. I mean, you can move the chair. The chair can be like
You're in the
over
chair,
here or
and
something.
we're just
Okay, I'll sit in this chair.
gonna, and gently tie you down. Come on again.
Mancy does have handcuffs.
The way down. It's not. Hey, cuff you to the chair. Just get this. Okay, so great. He's on the table, and I are just mad. Like if we leave it here, he be good, and but we gotta make sure that no one else is on it ever again. What do we do? What do you think?
As you ask this of the group, Dudley, Mancy, you are safely bound in the chair, and suddenly that overwhelming feeling of panic returns as her spell ends, and you are straining against the bonds so violently that you can feel your muscles pulling taut as if they might rip or tear, and your heart feels as if it is beating out of your chest.
Okay. Unfortunately, I have really high dexterity. Am I rolling to escape the bonds, or we're just gonna...
Do you think that if you were... How instinctive is that to you? Do you feel like that is a thing that you would do if you could not think or feel anything else except for the fear and getting away from it?
Mancy's had a lot of opportunities to need to hide and finagle, and so I think that, like, squirming her way out of a situation is almost second nature, and wouldn't be out of the question if nothing else was in her mind to figure out a way to get out.
Okay, Dudley and Mancy, I need you to give me opposing sleight of hand checks. Dudley to see how well you tied the bonds, and Mancy to see how well you can get out of them.
If we want to have used my manacles, it's a DC 20 dex. Hang on.
I don't know. This feels a little bit more fun.
I would agree. Okay, you said sleight of hand, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be.
You got those gloves, don't you?
I do. Even with a 4 on the dice, I've got a 17.
Mancy, you are out of the bonds,
Oh, God.
and you just have to get out.
She running. Sorry guys, I
Okay.
just remembered my oven really is on.
Oh my God! Yeah, we're gonna.
Can I try? I know she's already kind of charmed, but can I try to charm her instead?
I will let you.
Ooh.
If you can hit
Or-
a DC. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I also it was just scrolling through my spells. I also have. Would this count as a curse?
Here's what I'm gonna do. Roll me a DC 15 Arcana check, and I will let you use one of these spells in a way slightly different than how it is intended to be able to work in this situation.
Nice. All right, unicorn dices. Come on.
You're
Dice, unicorn
the
dice.
not-
Natural
not fancy
20!
Yeah.
Pew, pew, pew.
Okay.
Unicorns have spoken.
Creed, you and the power of your fiendish patron, there is such a lineage of fiends influencing, tempting, altering, adjusting people's minds, having that impact. It is a skill that even if you do not use yourself, you are familiar with, and you recognize immediately that this is not that this is not an active influence that anyone is exerting on her. This is a very slow crumbling of her mind, and looking at the book pushed her over the edge to a period of madness. You do not think on a nat 20 that this will last forever, but you understand that it will take some serious magic to undo. So with that nat 20, if you would like to use one of those spell slots to remove this from her immediately, you may, but you do also have in this moment that awareness that this is not a thing that will last forever.
Okay. I think I'd probably still try it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he'd try and like stop, like put a hand in front of her to like keep her from leaving, and be like, "Hey, I know this seems overwhelming. I'm just gonna need you to breathe and try and re-exert some let her have more control of her mind again."
And as
just
Creed
remove her.
speaks, you feel those magical currents flowing through you, Mancy, and you feel the feeling of cracking or forgetting in your mind is not fixed, but it is not getting worse. It is stabilized in this moment. And you, as you breathe and feel that magic, no longer feel that need to run.
Nancy reaches out her hand to Creed and also to Monica and just kind of, thank you, whatever you did.
Well, it ain't gonna last forever, but hopefully it'll buy us
You
some
were
time
good.
here.
I was gonna punch you. Ah.
Zane?
I mean, oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Zane, just real quick in this moment, while everyone else has been very hands-on and involved with this situation, give me a perception check.
Great. I'm so good at those.
So good at those.
So great at those. Oh, look, so great at those. 12.
12's not bad. The person hiding this did not do a very good job. And you see faintly outlined, peeking out from under a toppled stack of books, a trapdoor in the room.
Guys, I found a trap door. I found a trap door.
Of course, I knew that was there.
Oh, what?
You did?
Yeah, sorry, I just forgot to mention it.
It ain't full of more books, is it?
Well, if it is, that's a great thing. Unless it's a bad book. Have we decided what we're doing with the bad
Knowledge
book
is
yet?
power.
Don't look at the bad
I
book.
think we should burn it, maybe.
Well, first of all, who
Look.
knows that the book is the cause of this? Because as
Oh,
far
yeah.
as I know, Mancy maybe
Oh.
knows because she experienced it, and Dudley maybe knows because he had that very high roll to interpose himself. I don't know if the rest of you know what
Oh, that's my bad.
happened just now.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, I also got the 21 wisdom saved, so I specifically turned around when I grabbed the chair. So Dudley
Yeah.
knows that this is the ultimate evil of the table. But
I thought
so
you
Dudley was
said it
like,
out loud.
that's evil. We should do. But yeah, Dudley did. That's it. Dudley say this is the book that drove the man mad back there, but no one
Oh!
should look at it. If we,
I'm so
No,
sorry.
just
Maybe
say-
you cut out or I didn't hear you. I did not realize you. Then yes, in that case, everyone would know that the book on the desk that none of you are looking at is no good.
Great, so let's
Please,
just
but
close our eyes and go down this trap door.
Do you think if we covered the book?
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, if we leave it up here, maybe someone else will look at it and then do whatever happen to them.
Okay,
True.
or
you know
we're-
about covers, people tend to.
solve the problem. So we can't just leave it for someone else to find. If this is the problem.
What if we burn it? And then nobody can look at it no more.
What if it doesn't burn?
We won't know that unless we try to. Find it.
We try.
Okay, so who wants to go stare at the book and try to burn it? Not it. I also
It
don't want 23 health left, so not it.
Yeah, Dudley's going to close eyes and say, "Someone just point me in the direction of the desk."
Yeah, I'll turn in by the shoulders there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, fire blast.
Give-
Boom, boom, boom.
Give
Burn
me
it.
sleight of hand with disadvantage because your eyes are closed.
They're aiming me.
Yeah, it's still a desk. There's a lot of books in the room. Like,
Okay. This is wide spray move. Sleight of hand. We're spraying. It's not really about.
We might be setting fire to this place, yeah.
We could just fireball the. Oh, I could wall of fire it in just that one area.
Fire
There
fists
you
is
go.
way more fun.
okay, that's a 22. Go ahead and roll again because it's disadvantage.
Oh no.
Or you know what? I will allow, if they are guiding you, I will allow them to give the help action and advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out. So we can use the 22. And with a 22, you feel the book on the desk. You take it in your hands. Your fingers feel a little tingly, but nothing drastic happens.
Even. Yeah. It's in my hands. Yeah. Hold it out and burning ball.
All right. Crackling fire.
Fireball. That's what.
Dudley, you take 2 points of fire damage as
shit.
you ignite this thing in your hand and clench it so tightly so as to be certain that it is gone. And only when you have felt the heat of the flame on your palms and smelled the burning pages and the smell of like something else, something just nasty. Only then do you open your eyes and see a small pile of ash in front of you.
Good teamwork, everyone. Good teamwork.
All right.
Okay. Did it
All
work?
right, trapdoor time.
Okay, who's going down first? Not it.
No, I vote also not me.
I'll do it.
You know what?
I don't mind
Monica will
either.
go- Monica will go
Yeah.
first. She'll,
Go ahead and tell me, give me 1 second, and then go ahead and tell me the order that you guys are going down the trapdoor.
Yeah, Monica will go first. She's telling the others. She said, "Oh, yes, the stage door. I mean, the stagehands use this. I would never, but I suppose." As she kind of starts to make her way down.
Okay, who is behind Monica?
Zane can go.
Dudley. Oh,
All right, so we've got Monica, then Dudley, then Zane.
Mancy will go after Dudley, or after Zane.
And Creed, you're going to bring up the rear?
Yeah. And I think he does something stupid as he does so.
What does he do?
I don't know. There was just something about it that seemed really easy, and I think he looks back at the desk where the book was on it before he heads down.
Nothing happens.
Oh, okay. There's
You-
nothing there. No.
No.
Book has not reappeared. Okay, that's fine. All
Book
right.
has not reappeared.
Okay. All right. And down the trapdoor I go.
Down the trapdoor you go. And as all of you descend, go down the trapdoor, you see catacombs, crumbling stone. While once this, as Monica said, very well may have been a door that led to some sort of like stage area, costume room, it has long since cracked open, revealing very much like the Paris catacombs. There is just this incredibly elaborate tunnel sequence underneath that you all find yourselves entering. And in the distance, there's voices. Kind of hard to tell how far away they are. There's a lot of these tunnels curve a lot, and the sound is reverberating and echoing a lot. But you follow it down and down and down. And eventually, voices start getting louder. You've probably been walking through these tunnels for an hour. And you see it start to open up wider ahead of you. Hear the voices a little more clearly. And all of you find yourselves here. In the cavernous ruins of what was once a grand cathedral, perhaps, monastery, temple. Hard to say because it has been long forgotten. But you hear voices in the distance. Those voices hear you, and you see walking out from the shadows the emaciated figure of Bertrand Gilliam, who extends a shaking hand to you, eyes rolling madly in his head, and says, "Horror lies within, don't you see? It was there the whole time, and everything and everyone will find it and worship it and love it, and then we'll all be one." And you hear in the darkness behind him rustling and squelching and the sound of something enormous. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, dang. Dun, dun,
Uncanny
dun.
metabolism.
Oh, shoot. And I done burned it on the spells. Oh, wait.
What did I just do?
Oh, that's not good.
All right. Is that everybody? We got Mancy, we got Zane, we got Creed, we got Dudley, we got Monica. First to act is something in the darkness that you can't see. Well, most of you. Who has dark vision?
Jane does.
Also me.
Okay, let me see something real quick. So that is 40. So probably some of you with dark vision will be able to see this as it moves through the dark spaces. A writhing knot of inky blackness, something truly unsettling to look at, something that is so immediately alien and ancient and terrifying to you. Who can currently see the figure I just described on the map?
Yes.
Yep.
Everybody?
I think
Dudley.
so.
Yep.
All right, then I need a wisdom saving throw from everybody.
Heck.
Great.
Wisdom.
Not my greatest.
Oh, that's a 3.
Okay,
Yep.
14.
Nice.
Okay. Dudley, Creed, you're fine. Zane, Mancy, Monica, roll me d4s.
Ow.
As all of you overwhelmingly, and it is suddenly the only thought you've ever had, and it is all you can think as you see this thing, is its name, Shigol. Guttural, ancient, unspeakable. So we've got Monica got a 1. Monica, for you, all that happens is that feeling of someone being over your shoulder intensifies. Oh, just 1, Zane.
Yeah, I don't know why I did 2.
We'll take just the 3. I'll be nice. Mancy. Ooh, Mancy -2. 1 second.
Ah, we've got a stack. That's great. Seem to
Mancy, roll a d10 for me.
Sure. It's a 6.
Okay. Nancy, you feel that name imprinted on you, echoing in your mind, and it echoes so loudly that in that moment you have forgotten your own name.
Oh.
Ouch.
You have a vague sense of who you are and why you're here. Some of those core memories are just gone. And Zane had the -3. So that's Zane, can you roll a D100 for me?
Sure. $35.
Okay. Zane, I will allow a combination of things to happen here to potentially prevent what will be absolutely devastating. So we will use our second to last boon tier that I would not have allowed earlier. And I also need you to succeed on a DC 15 Arcana check in this moment.
Oh. What is it? 16.
Whew.
You begin babbling in the way that you heard Hiroshi Lang babbling, in the way that the dead in the auditorium were babbling when they started, when you used Speak with Dead. You are speaking a language you do not understand and have no control of, and you are unable to cast spells because you cannot perform the verbal components. However, you have exhibited a strong enough mastery of Arcana that you feel like this effect will only last for one round instead of for several minutes, which almost certainly would have been fatal.
Oh, yep. Yep.
And with that, having all of that is just the effect that happened as soon as this creature came into your view. However, I will tell all of you for free, having been subjected to this effect once, you do not think that it will happen every time. This is not like the book where each new look will re-trigger the saving throw. You have seen it once, and your mind could either cope with it or it couldn't. But whatever was going to happen has happened. However, it still has its actions. So you see it lash out with a tendril, striking Bertrand, who was speaking praises, muttering to it. Bertrand immediately dissolves into a pile of ichor and viscera. And then that reforms into a horrifying, screeching, babbling mound of flesh and teeth and mouths that does not resemble anything you have ever seen, which is going to start crawling inexorably towards you. 5, 10. And let's go ahead and, yep. All right, that was its bonus action, I believe. Yeah. And how far can its other stuff hit? Ooh, it can't hit with both of its multi-attacks. So it's gonna just strike the first person that it sensed entering this chamber, and it's going to attack Monica. Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
Monica, you take 14 radiant damage, and I need a DC 16 dexterity save. You succeed, which means you are not blinded until the end of your next turn. And with that, as Shigul has come into the picture, Zane, it's your turn.
Well, if I can't speak any spells,
Nope.
there is not much Zane can do. Yeah, they for sure are not going to get up in front of anything. Nope. So I think Zane's good, and Zane's going to stay where they're at. Yep.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you do feel you are able to regain arcane control of your voice and are no longer subject to that effect.
Right.
That brings us next to Creed.
Okay. Quick question. On you said we were walking for an hour, right? To get
Yup.
here? Would I have been
Yup.
able to do my right? It's only a 1 minute one that lets me get one of my pack spells back.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay.
I will also allow anyone who wants to. I will only allow you to 2 of your hit dice because you did not spend the hour truly resting. But anyone who wants to re-roll 2 of their hit dice and regain that as if they had taken a short rest is able to in this moment.
Great.
Could I, if this is okay with you, forego? I have the healer feat.
Mm-hmm.
Could I forego that and give anybody who wants it a third, being that I wouldn't be able to cast it again?
Yeah, I will allow that. Anybody who wants to can roll a third hit dice, and Monica will not be able to roll any.
And you can add +3 to whatever that third one is for the heal.
Nice.
Oh, nice. I rolled an 8 on my D8.
Okay. But Creed, if you want to go ahead and take your turn as everyone is rolling their hit
Yes.
dice back.
So now that I got my spells back, it's fireball time, baby. So that is a dex save for the new friend here.
Can you show me exactly where you are? What is the shape of fireball again?
Oh yes, it is a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point that I choose. So I would like it to hit. Here. Oh, cool! I can move that. Yeah, because this
Yeah,
is.
show me where
this
you want that to go.
Was this is the not our friend, right? No, that's
That
none of
was
our party.
Bertrand moments ago.
All right. Well, now I want to hit it with whatever this there.
Okay. And you are casting a fireball?
Yes, and that's dex saves for anything in that fiery sphere.
Okay. This gibbering mouther, not very dexterous. It
Good.
gets a 17 on the die -1 for 16. What is your spell save?
Ah, shit. What is my spell save? 15. Dicks.
It saves, but still
Okay.
takes the so that would be 20 fire damage. You
Yep.
see bits of its flesh just burning off like fat burning off of a piece of meat.
Sorry, you know what?
Gross.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna use every DM's favorite spell. I'm gonna summon barbs.
Yay!
Okay. Yes, absolutely.
Bless you.
So it rolled an 11.
41.
Yes. Cool.
Thank you so much.
So in that moment, the gibbering thing that used to be Bertrand goes from uninjured to death's door. You can go ahead and choose who you want to give advantage to with the silvery barbs, and
I'll give it to our monks.
Yeah.
However, Creed, you see that this writhing nest of darkness and it's impossible to even make out a distinct shape within it. You see that fireball creates a moment of light that is immediately extinguished, and you cannot see that any harm came to this being at all.
Dang. Don't use fire, y'all.
I will be nicer in this moment. Anyone who wants to make an Arcana check may. If you can beat a 17, I will give you well, if you can beat a 17, I will give you some info that will be helpful and save you some time down the road.
Okay, hey,
Come on.
that's a dirty 20.
And the 17. So now we all know.
God!
Yeah, the Arcana check. And
Download
everyone,
it into our brain.
yeah, and
The
everyone
dice
said,
tell
"Oh,
a story.
yes."
You see that this creature, which drove its names like a spike into your minds the moment you laid eyes on it, that link still exists. And as this fire was thrown at it, that link gave you just the split-second insight into some aspect of its existence. You know, it is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical weapons. It is immune to cold, fire, lightning, poison, and psychic damage. And it is immune to being charmed, exhausted, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, or restrained. I am happy to put that in the chat for you all.
Thank you.
Dang.
That would be
Yeah,
great.
I wouldn't mind.
Boss.
Thank you.
This is us, boss.
I think that settles in as like his spell kind of ends there and kind of the flame like fizzles out. And he just like starts shouldering the crossbow again. Is like, dang, now we got to do this the long way.
Give me just a moment and I will finish typing this in the chat for you all. But was that the end of your turn, Creed?
I think, well, let me look at the thing. Do I want to move? No, I want to stay in the back. No, I should probably move up.
But hey, you did a lot of damage to that nasty little flesh puddle.
Yeah, fuck that guy. I think I will move just out of the... Actually, no, I'm going to stay here until I know what this thing can do. Yeah, that's good for me.
Okay, at the end of your turn, it is going to take a legendary action. A tentacle of darkness writhing whips back into the shadows beyond where you can see. You hear the soft burbling of flesh melting, and you believe that another one... What happened to Bertrand just happened to someone else back there in the darkness.
Ooh, okay.
But yeah, that's its legendary action.
Yike.
And Mancy, it's your turn.
Great. So good.
Isn't it so good?
So good. Mancy's going to dash way over here and try to hide behind all of this stuff as a bonus action.
Okay. I think it may just be on a slight delay.
Oh.
I cannot see where you are hiding.
I'm like bottom left by the like columns, like the cracked column.
Okay. Before you hide, I would like for you to make a, we'll just say, generic intelligence check. Just roll a d20 and add your intelligence modifier. You're trying to beat a 15.
I got a 15.
Before you even try to hide, the way in which the clot of shadow shifted as you moved leads you to believe that it does not rely on any form of sight to identify beings within a certain range of it, and that hiding will not serve you here.
So good. So great. We love
I think on that DC 15 intelligence check, you also have just a very small inkling. This might be a fight that you won't walk away from.
That does feel true. Sneak and stab don't seem to be very useful at all. Cool, great. So we've run all the way over here, and now we're scared.
Mm-hmm.
And that's. Hold on. I don't think I have any other useful bonus actions in this moment. I could. Okay. Sure. I don't know how useful this is, but I would love to bonus action eye for detail to make a perception check to spot a hidden creature. If there are any.
Okay. Go ahead and make a roll.
Great.
I'll say DC. It'll be 15, 20, 25. 15 gets you some, 20 gets you more, 25 gets you all.
Okay. That is a 17.
Let me see. I will just add a little bit more light over here. And you see this creature come into focus along with a assembled group of mortals, varying species that you believe to be the acting troupe of the Monvo Theater.
Oh. Okay. I don't see them yet, but I know I will at some point.
Okay. If you can see where I'm pinging, it's back there. You know what? I will just make you're not actually illuminating it at all, but I will just do this so that you have awareness of where this thing is. Did that help at all?
I think I'm just on a lag, so it'll loop
Okay.
around. That'll be it for Mancy.
Okay. Yeah, just shoot me a message in a little bit if you still can't see anything in the back half of the room, because I definitely tried to light it up for you.
Okay.
That the end of your turn?
Yes.
Dudley, that's you.
All right, I do have a question. Do my power strikes count as magical?
I don't know. I know that is a feat. That is a feature that some monks have. Let me take a look at your character sheet real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Deflect attacks, open hand technique. I don't think that they do.
All right. So, first thing,
You are cutting out just a
okay.
little bit, so I'm not able to hear what you are saying. I'm going to say in this moment, if you want to refresh your screen, I will have Monica St. Monica go ahead and go. And then I will allow you to take your turn immediately after that, and we can say that yours happened first if that becomes relevant to anything. So Dudley is going to work on their connection. Monica St. Monica, if you want to go ahead and take your turn.
I will. So do they seem like they're like the troop, or do they seem alive? Do they seem like they're gonna attack us? Do they see like what kind of
They see, well, yeah, I don't even think you need to make a perception check about this. They look like Bertrand looked before this creature liquefied him. You think that they have been driven mad by whatever drove Bertrand mad and are just down here in the darkness praising this thing.
Okay. For now, I want. Sorry, I was trying to decide if they're gonna
No, no,
attack
no.
me or not.
Take your time. Do what you gotta do.
You hear me now?
You know what, for now they're not
Yes, I
attacking
can.
us. I'm gonna upcast and do a level 2 bless on everybody but myself.
Okay. What's the range on bless?
I think it's 30, so I'm gonna move a little bit, like right here.
Okay. And that's, let me just make sure. Yeah, you can just get Mancy in that.
Yeah, I should. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to cast bless at level 2.
All right, so you are concentrating on a spell, and that will be a D4 for everybody else to add to, I believe, ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls.
Yep.
All right. Is that it for your turn?
You know what? I'm gonna throw a bardic inspiration to somebody just because. I guess. Who does not have one?
Before you give Bardic to anybody, I will say this. We have, by my own words, one more uh, one more boon tier to use. If you would like to, you can use that to make Dudley's attacks, unarmed strikes, magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance. If you all choose to make that your last boon, there will be no more.
That feels
I mean, I'm okay with that.
good.
That feels fair.
Okay.
Oh,
I just wanted you to have that awareness of what he might be able to do before you chose who to give your bark to.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I'm okay.
Does he not
with
already have that
what
as a
it
monk
is.
at this level?
No, because he multi-classed into druid.
and
Sorry,
that
my
was
bad.
a 6th level thing. I put 5 levels in monk. Really? Like, oh, I won. Okay.
But yeah, I'll give a bardic inspiration to our monk as well if he doesn't have one. You know, we're gonna spoil the monk this turn.
All
I
right.
just- hey,
So Dudley, that is going to be your turn.
I'm got all this glory. Yeah, I'm gonna run straight up to it now. Get all the uh, are we doing diagonals or do I have to go up and down?
You can do diagonals. However, let me know. Are you all able to see this orange emanation? Oh no, you cannot. I am just seeing on the Twitch screen. Okay, I just am letting you know as soon as you move here or here, a thing will happen.
Oh, I do I do intend to move through that. So.
Yes, I am just letting you as a player know. Obviously, you, the character, are just running in the dark. But if you are moving in that direction, I will let you know that everything within a 10-foot radius of this is difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess Dudley would. Cause I'm okay. Yeah, so Dudley's gonna run up the new character. We're gonna do unarmed strike number 1, and I
Okay,
get
good.
and from my silvery bark we get advantage, right?
Yeah, go ahead and attack with advantage.
14, 20,
20 is absolutely going to hit.
number 1, 25.
This creature shrieks with its many mouths dissonantly and looks very, very bad.
Unarmed strike number 2.
That is going to hit. That is going to hit, actually. They are not hard to hit.
Oh, great.
You really don't want to be close to them, but they are not hard to hit.
8.
And with your monk senses, you are able to identify a specific weak point in this mound of writhing flesh, mouths, and eyes. And as you strike it, it pops with a faint misting of foul-smelling odor and is dead.
Ew.
So so now the ground is no longer difficult terrain.
Okay, so 5, 15, 25. Do I have enough to get to the big guy?
Yeah, I think you can. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can get up to the big guy.
Yeah. Right. On my screen, for some reason, I can't see the big guy anymore, but
You may have stepped out of the light.
like it was. Uh,
You're right on top of it. It might be you are actually like technically being overlapped in this square that you are in. It is possible that in some ways interacting with the map to say that you cannot see because you are like under it. So you could have gone just right here and still been within striking range.
yeah, Fury of blows. Let's get it. Fury of blows. Right. Number 1. Oh, damn it. Can I throw the bardic on this?
Yeah, you can use Bardic for an attack.
Yeah. Was it a D6 or a D8?
It is, I believe, a D8
Plus bless.
plus bless. A D8 plus bless.
Is it blessed a D4 or a
D4 for bless.
Yes.
12 to hit?
12. That's with the Bardic and the bless.
Yeah, it's 2 ones.
Oh
Dang.
man.
12. It's not gonna hit.
All right, second bardic. Second unarmed strike. Second Fury of blows. 15.
You can go ahead and roll that bless again.
Another one. That's so insane.
1 is all you needed because a 15 did not hit, but a 16 does.
Oh, we got the benchmark now. And he's like, oh, I can feel it now. Oh, an 8.
Eight damage. You plunge your fist into this writhing mass of darkness. It makes contact with something. It's impossible to even truly tell what it is, but yeah, it did something.
That's yeah, that's it for Dudley. Actually, do I see now with my limited vision? Can I see the back first? I thought it was back.
I'm so sorry, I was not able to hear specifically what you were saying in that moment.
I was saying from where Dudley is now, can Dudley see the intrigue out there? Dudley
Yeah, y'all are so fucked. I'm fine just giving you all a little bit more view of the field. So
Oh no.
I'm gonna say we will add on to that boon and give you we'll give you a little bit of dark vision. Perhaps by making contact with this unspeakable thing, some element of its familiarity with darkness has been made to you.
Well, okay, that's Dudley's turn. Dudley's turn. We right here. It's time for violence.
Okay. Do. Hey, that's gonna be. Oh. Well, maybe some of you can see them and maybe some of you can't, but for those who can't, you simply hear a faint squelching noise in the darkness. But that's it. Which brings us back to the top of initiative and Shigolg. It is going to, from the center of its massive darkness, lash out at Dudley. That is a 11 to hit. Does not hit. It is then going to fire a 23 to hit at Monica St. Monica, and that is going to be 16 radiant damage, and I need a DC 16 dexterity saving throw, lest you be blinded. Just
17.
barely. You are able to get a little burst of magic up in time and are not. Your vision is not so seared by the sudden light in this darkness that you can no longer see. You are able to adjust and so retain your vision. Next, it is going to. Oh, actually, no. It's got all the little squelchy boys it can have right now. So it's. Where are you gonna move? Yeah, it's gonna stay right where it is. It's right in the center, ready to feed. So that is gonna move us to Zane.
Okay. I am going to. There's a reason I always keep magic missile in my back pocket, and I'm gonna use magic missile at 4th level at the big bad guy. So, here we go.
All right, so that's 5d4.
2. 3.
All right, so 6, 9, 12, 15 points of force damage go rippling out into the darkness. Small little implosions. You're pretty positive that did something. It's hard to tell because there is no sense of what is body or heart or head or anything. But you definitely did damage to it, and that damage was not reduced in any way.
Right. And then, yeah, I'm good where I'm at. So I'm good.
All right. Next up is going to be Creed.
Oh, crap. I was hoping that the chat would have come to some agreement before my turn. All right. Well, step out, Pippin. Step 1, I'm gonna move. So I can't see the orange stuff around him. You said, am I outside of it here?
Yes.
Wanted to make sure. All right, so he's running over there. Can I see the quote-unquote hostages over here on the other side of the?
Let me see. Can you token vision? Do. Yeah, you can. You should be able to see him. I can see him when I select you and pick like what can this token see.
I mean,
it's like
I guess. Sorry. When I see them, can I tell if they're like
Mm,
Are they like, I don't know, do they have any of their wits about them? Are they paralyzed or something?
they are not paralyzed. They are all just kind of standing where they are, eyes not focused on anything, muttering what appear to be words of worship to this being. You think that this is what would have happened to Mancy if things had been allowed to compound over time. And that's
Yeah.
not to say that a reversal is not impossible. I think you would know that it would require a very great working of magic, a greater restoration, or something along those lines to undo how far gone they are.
That makes sense. Okay. Uh, t- uh, fuck, sorry. There's so many moving pieces. Yeah, guys, if we could have a small above the table moment, I legitimately don't know. Are we attacking this thing? Are we running? Because I feel like if each of us does something different, we're for sure all gonna die.
Yeah, I am totally fine with this in this moment. You all are
Okay.
more than welcome to have the discussion that you would like to have. It would just be shouted in the darkness between you all.
Yeah.
But hey,
Y'all, are
it's
we
a
running?
it's a big stone cavern. Sound echoes. That's why you can hear the squelching in the back.
Gross. Thoughts, y'all?
Well, I mean, if they're too far gone, we could destroy his source of other minions.
Give me
I was-
give me give me an intelligence check as you say that.
And then I also had a quick question after is because this thing was summoned, correct?
That is correct. On a
Hey,
10,
that's
you
smart.
can't be sure. It's possible the book was the source of its corruption to an extent. As far as you know, it may be able to spread that effect itself just by the nature of what it is, but the thing that corrupted these mortals to begin with was most likely the book and exposure to it. And then Huffle, what was your question?
Because yeah, so it was summoned by others. Is there a way we could either um disrupt the tether that is binding it to this world, or the something that might be like a catalyst to why it's here? If we can, you know what I mean, like disrupt that or kind of bring
Yeah.
it back.
Yeah.
Give me. Hmm. Give me a DC 17 religion check. It is
Can
a
I
high
any
DC, but
it?
um, yeah. I mean, if you want to, you all are discussing amongst each other. So if you want to give some piece of advice or guidance to someone
I would
else,
definitely give guidance to somebody
I
because
would
my
love to
religion
roll
is not
religion
no.
with
Yeah.
guidance.
okay. Your turn is next after Creed's. So I will allow this discussion is kind of happening on Creed's turn. I will allow you to make that check on your turn, Mancy.
Great.
And it will not cost your action or anything, but
I don't think we still just figure out then what we're doing.
yeah.
That's
The
fine.
specific reason
Well,
it has to wait is because you are receiving a like spell. You are getting like guidance from someone.
No, that's fine. But I still feel
um,
like before we end this, we need to all figure out, are we fighting or are we running?
I'm fine running. If we don't feel like we can
Yeah,
save these people, we could try and I don't know, bring down the part of the cavern on the way behind us, maybe.
Just drop it.
I mean, yeah, we could.
Other thoughts?
yeah. I mean, I'm fine.
Okay. Then yeah, if I get close enough to see that these guys aren't worth saving, then we shout back and forth, this might be a lost cause, then I'll double back toward the beginning here and fire an eldritch blast at the gibbering mouther. So that'll be
Which one? This one dead.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought that's what the big purple thing was.
No, the big purple thing is gold.
Chargar Gothicon. The Eldritch Being. Yes, I will shoot him with an Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead and roll.
Right, I click here. There we go. 11, 16. That's 23 to hit on the second one.
The 23 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, damage. All that for an Eldritch Blast, sorry. So that's 7 force damage as I circle
You whip up your crossbow, launch a bolt of that fiery, shadowy force from your patron into the darkness. It strikes this thing. You think it has an impact, and then it is immediately snuffed out in the darkness.
Oh shit! Is it immune to force too?
No. Just flavor. It very much has a lot of health still.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we scratched the surface there. All right, y'all. If we're running, let's run.
Stunning. One quick second. At the end of your turn, it is going to take a legendary action to lash out at Dudley. That is going to be only an 11 to hit. It does not manage to. You are able to evade it in the darkness. You sneaky man. And that brings us to Mancy.
Okay, let's do that religion check.
All right. DC 17. I will allow you to get the D4 from guidance.
Okay. 16, but the D4 is gonna make it.
Yeah,
more
you
than
you
that.
can't not
Yeah,
succeed.
so that's gonna.
You think that a powerful act of divine magic could potentially sever that connection, that tether. You do not think that it is within the power of any of you here in this moment.
Bye.
Okay, great.
Y'all, we'll pour one out for you.
So are we leaving?
Yeah.
Great. My dagger feels paltry in my hand.
Yeah.
There's not too much useful unless. Hang on.
You feel it's not overwhelming yet, but even just being around this thing, that sense of panic is welling up inside you again.
Yeah. We can.
Anyway,
Nope, none of that's useful. So, well, Maybe this will help more people get out. I could probably be fine. Do I feel like this thing is particularly constituted?
I think that your impression would be there's very few areas in which this being is lacking. I would say it has more constitution than it has of anything else.
Great. So that's not going to be what we're going to do. That's fine.
Actually,
Okay.
Can I use my reaction? I can switch it to a charisma saving throw if that
Ooh.
part of my.
You can do that. I will say, like, again, it is not particularly lacking in anything, but it's definitely less charismatic than it is constitutional.
Okay. Well, I suppose it's a last ditch to try and get us out of here, but I'm actually gonna okay, there's a few steps here. First, I'm gonna bonus action insightful fighting to roll insight against his deception to try and give myself sneak attack.
With a 3 on the die, it only gets a 7.
I did roll a nat 1, but I got an 8.
This whole encounter is a nat 1. I'm gonna say that works.
Okay, great. So good. Okay, so I'll get the sneak attack. We're just gonna jump over here and stab it really quick with my little dagger.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see if that hits. Does a 20 hit?
That does hit.
Okay, so I'll roll regular damage, which will, I guess, probably be halved. Hang on, let's do all the damage and then we can do the half. So the sneak attack I'm going to roll is a poison sneak attack. And on a failed, which would be a con save, but this is going to be a charisma save. On a failed charisma save, it will be poisoned for 1 minute. Unless
that
it's resistant
insight
to poison.
that insight that you collected earlier leads you to believe it would
like
be
it's
immune to
Right,
poisoning.
Yeah, and it totally is, and so we can just do a trip sneak attack instead. To try and make it
Yeah,
go prone.
your insight from earlier leads you. Ma'am,
Oh, and
get
it can't
out
be
of there!
prone.
Run
Yeah,
for
let's
your
just
life!
Run. Let's just run. We'll
It is
take.
a hovering
We'll just
ball
here.
of terror in the sky.
That's fine. Here.
It is beyond your mortal comprehension.
We're already there. We'll take the full sneak attack dice. So it's 17 half, whatever that is, and then we're gonna run.
It is actually immune to non-magical slashing damage,
not
and what I will
resistant.
do
So
is
that was
allow
all
you.
useless.
What I will.
I'm
What I
paying
will
attention.
do is have it take the damage, and you will take 17 damage as well as you, in
Fair.
some way, push some of your life force out into this strike.
We love that. That's a fair trade. Great. Okay. So that was 15, 20, 25. Okay, so we can get like here. And that's Mancy.
Okay. Yep, it's gonna take an opportunity attack on you as you leave its range.
Of course.
Of course. I can't let all of you survive. That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
That is
Will a reaction
12.
uncanny dodge to half whatever it is.
12 have to 6 cold damage.
Great. 6 is fine.
So that was its reaction, and then at the end of your turn, it is going to take a legendary action to strike out at Dudley again. That is going to be a 26 to hit, and that is going to be 15 cold damage. And now it's Dudley's turn. Yay!
I tried. I can't remember my name, okay?
On the swing.
That's true.
Let me see. Let me see.
Hey,
Oh!
you managed to deflect the cold damage.
Yeah, so which means if I I reflecting attack.
Okay, does it do the same damage type as the type you received?
And yeah.
Okay, it's immune to cold damage.
Great. So good.
But you don't get hurt at all.
But
And it already used its reaction to try and get Macy. So yeah, head for the hills.
yeah, we're gonna stand right here in case right there just in case the
Okay. That brings us to Monica's turn.
Yeah, Monica's gonna start bolting it. She's dashing out.
Monica, as you flee into the tunnel and make it out of this main chamber, that feeling of like something being right behind you is stronger than it has ever been. And now you know that that is not just a feeling and that there is something behind you. But you make it to the tunnel. Monica flees to, well, temporary safety. The end of Monica's turn, it is going to take a legendary action and shoot off one of its radiant blasts at Dudley. That is going to be a 24 to hit, and that is 15 radiant damage.
oh, I just gotta eat it.
Dang.
I just take it. Yeah.
And a DC 16 dexterity saving throw. Thank you. Roll those little math rocks. Let them save you. And they do, which means
Nice.
you are not blinded, staggering around this cave. That brings us to the end of the round. At the top of the next round, Mancy, choose high or low.
Hi.
It rolled a 2. It comes over here and is gonna go for Dudley, and not you.
Okay.
Oh no, too close.
It lashes out. Void Tendril. That is a 26 to hit. That is another 12 cold damage. It is the top of the round, so you do have your reaction back.
Okay, good. Yeah, I take it.
Okay, and it fires a radiant blast at Creed. That is an 18 to hit, and that is going to be 17 radiant damage. And please roll me a DC 16 dexterity saving throw. Okay, so Dudley, you only take 2 cold damage. While you are rolling that dex save, Creed, we are going to go ahead and move on to Zane. turn.
I'm so sorry. I didn't hear that.
No, you're good. DC 16 deck save.
I'm so
To
sorry.
avoid being blinded and trapped in the darkness here with this thing.
Well, how's a 17? Okay.
17 saves. So you only take the 17 radiant damage.
Okie dokie.
And Zane, that is your turn.
Well, Zane, as always, knowing to never leave a spot if you've never been attacked, and seeing that we're all running, is going to follow Monica out.
And you are able to flee into the narrower catacombs.
Yay!
We will go ahead and move to Creed. Or actually, at the end of Zane's turn, it is going to take a legendary action and Dudley again. Boo, 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 boo. That is a 16 to hit. It does not hit. So that is Creed's turn.
Oh,
All right. Would I know if the others are gonna get a turn before this thing is?
Yeah, it just went. It just went at the
went.
top of the round.
Oh,
So it
beautiful.
has legendary actions, but everybody else gets their turn. Dudley and Mancy. Monica's already out.
Okay, then I have an idea to try to bring down the cavern behind us, so I'd like to hold my turn until everybody else is in the cavern. That's cool. Also, if
Okay.
anybody else has an idea to help or also bring down the cavern, open to it.
So I'm going to be a little specific here. Please
Yes.
tell me what you would like to do and what the trigger is for that
Absolutely.
action.
Yes. So, and this isn't also a stretch, so let me know if this is too much. Would I be able to try to set the point for Fireball's detonation, like within the rock, to cause an explosion to try and explode? And if so, my trigger for that would be my other two friends, like getting past me into the cavern, and then like I cast it as we all run.
Okay. How far into the cavern are you trying to get?
I was gonna stand like here, like right at the mouth of it, and wait for them.
I think you would have to at least be like back here, lest you bury yourself in rubble.
That makes sense. Yes, I'll take another step back there. Yeah.
Okay.
But if that
You are
works, I'll
Yeah,
hold
that works. I will allow that. You are holding your action. That brings us at the end of your turn. Sensing the magic welling up inside you, it is going to take its legendary action and fire a star blast at you. That is a nat 20.
No.
Oh,
So that is
What's that do?
that is 28 cold damage.
Oh, so cold. Okay. Oh, fuck this guy. Dang, that
Nancy.
brought me real low.
Mancy, that's your turn.
great. Mancy's learned her lesson. She's absolutely gonna run. As far and as fast as possible. So she can make it out here. With a dash. And that's Mancy.
Okay.
All right. At the end of your turn, it is going to fire another Star Blast. Its last legendary action for this round. It gets a +8 to hit. You have a 14 AC, Creed.
Shit.
That is a 2 on the die. I swear to God. For a total of 10, which means it does not hit you and potentially prevent you from launching your spell. That brings us
Me and
to
my
Dudley's
14
turn.
Hit points, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
It's immune to trip slash blood. Can it be moved?
Can you what?
I say, like, can you push it?
I don't know. Can you push it? You're trying to do like a shove?
No, I'm
Yeah.
just Fury of Blows push so away from me.
Oh. Yeah, I believe it can be moved.
All right, I'm gonna Fury of Blows push. And,
All right. Roll to hit.
Fury-
A 15 misses by 1. Go ahead and roll your second attack.
Did you
You
roll
need
with
a
bless?
10.
Yeah.
Never forget the bless.
You have bless. Never forget the bless. Oh, and literally, you cannot miss. You only would need a 1 hit. It's a. So go ahead and roll damage and tell me what this effect is.
Okay, about damage. That's a DC strength saving throw, and if it fails,
Okay. What is the DC and what is the saving throw? Was anyone able to hear? I know we're just like actually here. I will just look it up myself. I know connectivity is a
Oh,
little
what
bit of
he
an issue
rolled
right
was
now.
a 7. Oh wait, no, that's the strike.
Yes, I'm looking for a strength 14. Okay. It adds a +4. So it's a 50-50 shot. It needs a 10 or higher on the die to resist. That is a 4 on the die. How far is it pushed?
Nice.
That is 5, 10, 15 feet back. And which means that you are now 5 feet away from the range of its 15-foot void tendril. So you may also flee. In this moment, Creed, what level of fireball are you casting?
Warlocks have to cast at their max level, which for me I believe is.
Okay.
Let me fireball. Yeah, that's a 4th level fireball.
Okay. I'm going to say that this ceiling has 20 hit points. You need to do at least 20 damage to bring it down. If you do at least 15 damage, it will buy you all some time, but not be as thorough as you want.
All right. Okay, fireball. Here we go. 96. 30!
With 30 damage, a rumbling crack. All of you immediately start fleeing down the tunnel as not just the entrance to the larger cavern, but whole sections of this tunnel begin to crack, splinter, fall. Stone all around you. You run in the darkness, barely able to make your way through the chambers that you progressed down not too long ago. Finally, sweating, covered in dust, blood, shaken by what you have seen, you reemerge through the trapdoor. You are able to quickly make your way out, fleeing as fast as you can, because now you know that you have a reason to be afraid of something just behind you. You leave the theater, make it into the storm. Maybe some of you just keep running. Those of you feeling a little more courageous might begin to seek out a cleric, someone of enough divine power that you can warn them that you sealed it temporarily, but there is something foul in the darkness. And it is coming. And that's where we're going to end our one-shot tonight.
Yay!
We did
Yay! You did something! Thank you to all of my beautiful DMs. You guys tried your best, but man, sometimes there is just some unspeakable horror waiting for you. So very careful about what dark crevices you explore. And I hope that all of you watching come and join us for Season 6 of CMSA's D&D League. Several of these individuals will be DMing. And you'll probably not run into Shigolga in the darkness. Fingers crossed. Thank you so much, everyone, and have a wonderful night.